All right, it's this girl that's back on here. These shenanigans. I don't know why it's always looking dark in here. Let me see if I can turn some more lights on. Oh. That's a lot of not even all this supposed to be on. That's on my Ooh, that I love this. It's rain is. What the world? This thing don't even want to work. You about to piss me off. Is it alright? Okay. You must be dead. Look, I ain't got time to play with you. Okay. And hopefully that's better. Don't over me, right? Yeah, okay. I like something out of the 1950s movies. Anyway, I am back on here with my shenanigans. I know. Me, oh, why, oh, me. How y'all doing? I hope y'all having a wonderful day. I am so sorry to come and interrupt your earth, your planet, your world with my shenanigans. I'm so sorry. But it's always something over here. It's never a dull moment in my life. Anybody want to swap? I mean, you got unlimited problems, but it's almost seems like it's normal. It's allowed over here. Huntsville, Alabama is where I reside. The foolishness. Okay, I'm so mad, but I took a breather. You ain't mean. I didn't hurt nobody. And I didn't even have to use my AK today. But it needed to be used. Okay, so my mom just came. Oh, hold on, let me show y'all what my mama got me. Hold on, she brought gifts. Hold on, stop falling on my bag. My mom just came over here. I don't know if this voodoo or not, but she brought me noodles. But she brought me two. How many did she give me? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in this bag. Hold on, it's more goodies. She brought me 7 ramen noodles in there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ramen noodles in here. Yay, me. Ooh. I'm not allowed to leave here. There ain't enough noodles. So what, I must eat 1 a day? So I lost all my weight. These are 290 calories. 6 grams of protein. That's actually astonishing. I didn't even know that. 16 grams of protein. Am I reading that right? 6. No, 6. Okay. No, something wrong with it. So my mom came and brought me some noodles. Ain't she so nice? So my mom brought me some noodles. Thank you. Somebody said I'm cute. You can't even see me. Y'all too nice. You can't leave. What? No. Okay, so my mom brought me some noodles, okay? Follow up behind that. Okay, so she came and brought me some noodles. She said that my grandma wanted me to have these. I'm behind my grandma's house, and I know I can't leave. So I tell her thank you, and I'm just like, so this is all you have for me? Mind you, she hasn't brought me any food. She hasn't brought me anything in a month. So the last time she brought me some food, I think I came on here and did a live. Actually, no, my last live, she brought me some hygiene. She brought me some tissues and paper towels and some garbage bags and stuff like that. The one before that, she brought me some food, which I think she brought me some noodles, some seasoning, and some water. Okay, so I'm on a diet, y'all. We're just gonna call it that because we can't make it sound too serious. The internet, I found out the hard way, is not for serious situations like mine. It's for funny content, and I can't make this funny because it's so serious. Okay, I just want it to be stopped, and I don't want it to happen again, and I don't want it to happen to nobody else. It's a lot of weird movies popping up and a lot of weird stories that we hear throughout life, and this is just one that's going on in real time. Okay, this story probably won't even be publicized until I'm probably gone. Okay, because it's that bad, it's that sick. So after my mom leaves, my uncle comes back here and was like, okay, so I had put the water hose on my thing, on my camper, because I wanted to take a shower or whatever, and I can only take a shower if it's hooked up. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times I don't ask. If it's back here and I can turn the water on, I just hook it up and I'll take me a shower and fill up, you know, whatever I need to do. My water tank and stuff. Which is now it don't work. It used to work. My fresh water tank used to work. It don't work now. It won't do nothing. It won't let me do anything when I'm not hooked up with the hose pipe. So I had my hose pipe hooked up. And mind you, I always hook it up and then unhook it because my grandma already told me I couldn't have it hooked. So I hooked that up, and then I hooked up my sewer line. I'm like, well, if I'm filling the water up, of course my gray water tank is going to fill up, so I'm going to take the hose and I'm going to get the water out. My uncle come back here. He comes over here and he cuts the yard or whatever. That's his made up business. So he knocks on the door, and I'm like, yeah. So I come outside. He was like, I'm trying to cut the grass. How you think I'm about to cut? Like, he literally fussing at me. How you think I'm about to cut the grass? And so I was like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave it up. Like, I was supposed to know he was cutting the grass. You know, he just randomly come over here and cut grass. But I feel like you're coming over here to cut grass so you can try to watch me without literally looking like y'all come back here to watch me. You know what I'm saying? There's really no reason for them to come in the yard and really do anything other than cut grass. But at the same time, you're trying to, why can't you leave? Because my family is from the country, and voodoo is what they use. Their religion is voodoo. And it's weird to say, but they have ways of controlling or manipulating the mind to believe one thing when something else is going on. So they won't let me leave. Never mind, bye. I know it's weird, that's why I don't want to say it, but they won't let me leave because they're doing voodoo. And we're from the country, and it's not a lot of people down here, and this is a small city. Huntsville, Alabama, have you ever heard of that? No. Why? Because nobody's lived here, and they done found out how to do voodoo, and they won't let me leave. So my uncle come over here, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take you out here to your brother house, Chris' house. So that, I don't know why, but it pisses me off. So I say, why would you take me out there? Did you ask him, can I come out there? And why would you think it's okay to take me out there? And are you telling me or are you asking me? So he was like, oh yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna take you out there with him. And I say, I'm grown. No, I tell you where I want to go. Let me tell you where I want to go. So he was like, where you go? I said, you might be able to take me to Walmart parking lot. Yes, me and the whole camper. You can take me up there. I'm safe. I said, I feel more safe out here with complete strangers than around y'all. So he gonna say, well, I'm gonna take you to the country. Now, mind you, my brother, he live in the country. So I said, hold on, no, you don't tell me where you're going to do me. I said, that's y'all problem. Y'all bring me over here and then y'all can't afford to take care of me. So he gonna say, you're grown. Ain't nobody finna take care of you. I don't even take care of my own kids. So I said, let's do a DNA test because I got a child that don't look like me. And I wish they was still here. It's dark outside now. But when I was trying to, okay, so basically, he tells me to talk to my other uncle who lives here. And that's the problem with I want to say with these mothers, y'all need to stop babying these grown men, because that's another problem. Y'all babying these grown men after life in this world and rejected them, and instead of helping them, you're just letting them sit around and feel sorry for themselves. No, because you weren't paying attention to me because I kept asking, but now you are explaining it. Just get your shit and dip at that point. Okay, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Whew. Okay, so I never had this many comments, so thank y'all for coming. I can't just get myself and go. Because okay, so my family is very big and they work all the way around Huntsville. So everywhere I go, they keep popping up. They keep coming. And even when I leave out of town, they had the police come and get me. That's what I've been saying. I'm old. I'm 40. I consider myself old. I'm 40 years old, but I say I'm old because I retired. I done went to college and everything, and I graduated. And when I got ready to go into my career, my family popped up. And since they came, they just keep their house and just make me sit here. They don't act like they don't want me to go and be nobody. And at first I was okay, because I was just like, hey, you know what? They never had nothing. They never achieved nothing and graduate. I don't really know how poverty celebrate somebody else's success when you haven't succeeded nothing in your life. So I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to expect. So I came back around my family. Mind you, I have not been around these people since I was a teenager, kid, like 10, 12, like type of age. And then they come into my life in my 29, 30-year-old age, and I'm retired. So in my 20s, I pretty much picked a career that made enough money where I could retire, y'all. Plus, I only have one kid. I have one child. So I had enough money saved up, so if she needed anything, I have enough for an emergency for her. And then I bought an old raggedy house to live in, because if she wanted to buy a house, I can help her out and she can get a new one. She's more modern. I just consider myself old. I'm in an old state. I'm not trying to be out here still acting like I'm young. You know what I'm saying? Thank God that I did what I was supposed to do when I was younger, though. I lived my life. And I'm okay with stepping aside. But my family is not okay with it. So my uncle come out here and tells me, ain't nobody going to take care of your grown self. So I said, well, stop bringing me over here. You acting like I asked to come over here. I said, and then you sound silly, because why would I come over here and ask y'all for something when y'all broke? Aren't y'all on government assistance? Mind y'all, I'm not on government assistance, which I don't qualify for it, okay? That's all I'm saying. It's nothing wrong with government assistance. I just don't qualify for it. I have no kids, and they told me if I don't have no kids in my house, I can only work part-time or have some type of disability in order for to get certain requirements was needed in order for to get certain things from government assistance. But I'm okay with it. I don't want it. I done did this far without it. You know what I'm saying? I raised a whole child without it. I can starve. I'm okay. I got meals saved up. Okay? So I'm just like, I don't need it. They own government assistance. So I'm like, why are y'all even worried about me anyway? Shouldn't y'all be worried about y'all self? So my uncle gonna say, now mind you, my uncle got a lot to say for somebody who's not helping and don't never be over here, and I never seen this man but 2 times in my life. So he gonna say, I know you don't want to leave out here because you ain't paying nothing. So I say, you wild as hell for even asking me for the paying thing. You supposed to be my family, and you supposed to help me get on my feet. I said, but for me to graduate college and then come over here and hang out with y'all losers is diabolical. He gonna say, yeah, if you graduated college, like I'm lying about it. So in my offense is, but I'm in my own stuff. It's a camper. Y'all see the camper behind me. It's in my name. I have the bill of sale on the window, taped to the window with my name on this. This is mine. This is my roof. I don't want to live with nobody. So all I said was, no offense to y'all, but y'all broke ass can't even afford me. This is my, I don't want to live with my mama, my grandmama, nobody. I haven't lived with these people since I was a child. At 40, I just feel like, shouldn't I be able to make my own decisions? Should I be in my right state of mind? Shouldn't people believe me? I'm not a kid. I'm not sitting here lying. And then the sad part is when I tell my grandma, this is how kids get molested by their uncles, because you're okay with them sitting around here and talking to me any kind of way because they could tell you what to do. So I tell them, that's illegal. The police can't just get you and take them back to you. The fuck? You should have dipped out from there when you had the money. I have dipped out. I have been dipping out of here. Okay, so at the age of 20, I left here. I went to Atlanta. I've been dipping out of here every chance I get some money. And they keep bringing me back. And then what they do is, okay, so what they basically do is make me run up all my money. So when I come back here, I might have 40, 50,000. I don't got a lot of money. But that's because my every day-to-day spending. plus my regular bills I pay by myself. I never been married, so I always been the head of household of my home. Plus on top of that, I have a grown adult daughter who was in college. Okay, she was going to A&M, and they brought me back down here. And at first, I was okay because I'm like, okay, with my daughter in school, I can help her. I can go ahead. So I started helping pay her rent. I was paying half on her rent and everything. She didn't have no kids. She was in college. She was doing good. She got a full scholarship. So I'm just really I don't have to do much. I'm happy, you know. I guess I was too happy. You should have dipped out from when. Oh, you already read that. So what happened was they brought me back. Okay, so how they brought me back was my mama called me and said the police was investigating me, and I was like, for what? And she was like, it seemed like that you did something. So I was like, nah, I ain't did nothing, you know, because I moved to Tennessee so I can pursue my driving career. I went and got a CDL Class A. That's the highest paying job that anybody in my family has. So I went to go and pursue something that was going to beneficially, I thought, help me and my family. You know what I'm saying? But apparently they saw that I wasn't really coming over here and trying to do nothing from them. So it's kind of like, okay, my daughter found out that I moved to Tennessee, and she must have told my mom. My mom started calling me. My mom like, hey, the police looking for you. Police looking for you. Mind you, since I've been in Huntsville, they keep calling the police on me. My family has been calling the police on me, and I didn't know until I got a motion of discovery in one of my charges and found out that it was a call from 911 and it had the number on it. Anyway, I'm finding out things more and more after it happens, though. I'm not finding out before because I just been sitting in this camper for 3 months. I have not gone nowhere. I have not done nothing. And like I said, my mom is bringing food to me. I thought I was better than a cup of noodles. You know what I'm saying? This is my biological mother that I have not seen. And I have not lived with since I was 14. Bringing me Roman noodles. And so I'm just like, and I didn't even go to the store with her. And if we go to the store together, she act like she broke. You know what I'm saying? I gotta buy for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I go anywhere with them, I gotta pay for everything. I gotta pay for everything. I have to pay for everything. And I feel like now, okay, so what ended up happening, let me get back to my story. So, I ended up coming back down here. Like I said, they said I had to go to court. I ended up getting in touch with the police, the investigator, she told me to call. So, the investigator was saying that somebody did something to me, and they wanted me to go to court. So when I found out about that, I said, well, I don't remember nobody doing nothing to me, which I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. But I'm pursuing a whole career. Like, I'm on a whole nother level. I'm on a whole nother life. If somebody did anything to me, God got them. God gonna take care of them. I don't care. So I tell the police, I'm like, well, if I don't show up to court, what's going to happen? And they're like, well, they possibly can get out, or, they can get time. So I'm like, well, I feel like y'all been doing good. I've been in jail before. Y'all sentenced me, and y'all did real well with that. I said, so I feel like y'all got it. You don't need me. So I leave from Huntsville and go back to Tennessee. Okay? But before I leave, I go and visit everybody. Because people wanted to see me because they hadn't seen me in a while. My daughter, when she had graduated high school, I had missed her graduation, so I had to come back down here and take her shopping and see her because I was in school, though. I was taking up CDL. So basically, I went to school and got my CDL down here, but I moved to Tennessee to further my education because I had to go to additional schooling. So I decided to go and do my year over the road in Tennessee. Okay, because Huntsville really don't have anything down here. Again, this is a very, very, very small place. Anyway, when I came down here, I went to visit everybody. When I got back down there, everything just started going wrong. My car broke down. One of my trucks that I was supposed to be driving, it stopped working. I missed one of my rides to get to another location to pick up another truck. Because we had to start like basically carpooling to get to the other trucks because we was at a different location. Things just started going wrong. Okay, so my mama started calling me again. We need you back down here. We need you back down here for somebody's funeral. And I'm like, I don't never go to nobody's funeral. I don't like going to funerals. Why are them wishing them well on to their next life that I don't know nothing about? I don't even know where they're going. I'm like, I want to spend time with them while they're on earth. Who died? Like, did I get to see them before they died? Okay, then I said my goodbyes. If I saw them before they ended this life, I said my goodbyes. I don't need to go to no funeral. So, my mom started irritating me. So I'm like, stop calling me, girl. I'm in class. I'm doing this. So I started turning my phone off. I changed my number, everything, child. I changed my number to a Tennessee number. Because I'm like, anybody need to call me, be about school, work. I'm on a whole nother level. This is when I started seeing my family hate on me, but I didn't really care because I'm like, I got to wait. Yes, I got away from them. Yes, I'm no longer in poverty. People looking at me like I'm actually could be somebody. People is like respecting me. People are actually treating me nice and acting like I actually got sense in my head. And I'm over here in different areas with nobody, just myself. And I'm actually not scared. I feel wonderful. And moms goes and put a missing report out on me. She says I'm missing. Blew my mind. Tennessee arrests me. Tennessee puts me in jail on my way to work. They arrest me. And I'm like, whoa, wrong identity. You got the wrong person. I'm not the person that you think I am, because I know I haven't broken any laws. And mind y'all, before I left from Huntsville, I took care of everything. I haven't been in no trouble. Mind y'all, I haven't been in trouble in like any serious trouble in like 20 some years. You know, I had tickets and stuff like that, but pretty much all of them was like, oh, at this time. I'm going to jail for trying to better my life. And I'm tripping out because I'm like, what happened? I just started this life. They take me to jail, says I have a warrant in Alabama, and they expedite me back to Huntsville. I get down here. I'm asking the judge, the bailiff, everybody, why am I here? Why am I here? And they like, oh, well, we're looking it up, but we don't know. Why am I in Huntsville, Alabama, and I have not committed no crime? And I'm in a whole nother state. And I'm not on no probation or nothing. Why am I here? So they like, oh, it seemed that it was something put in our computer system saying that you had a warrant, but it's an old case. So this should have been red flag right here. But that's why I said it's a lot of stuff going on in Huntsville, Alabama that people don't know about, because it's so much stuff that goes wrong on the professional side and nothing's done about it. Like right now, I can go to jail for nothing. Go get arrested, everything. I'm put in jail view. My whole name is blemished. And then I can go to court and be found not guilty. But the whole situation can be thrown away. But y'all just made a whole scene. And if it's their fault and I ain't did nothing, which they have done to me several times, I have been arrested while at work for doing absolutely nothing because a warrant shows up. Once a warrant is put in the computer system, which people can hack these systems, is what I'm saying. Once a warrant is put in the system, they come and arresting me. And then when I get to court or jail, nobody don't know why I'm in there for. And then the first thing they want to holler is, well, we just can't let you go. We got to wait until the judge get here. We got to wait until some people get here so they can look it up and see what's going on, because it ain't like we want you here. So a lot of unexplainable things already was happening throughout the years. But it just ain't never stopped me. I got out of jail. They cleared it all up. They gave me my bond money back. I did not commit any crime, so I guess I'm supposed to be lucky because I didn't catch anything new for to do any time or go to court anymore. And then at the same time, I don't have nothing new on my record, so it's nothing preventing me from going back to what I was doing. So I leave. I leave Huntsville, go back to Tennessee. So when I go back to Tennessee, one of my jobs fired me. No call, no show. But the other job was like, we didn't want to fire you because we just figured you was overslept or something because you here all day and you always on time. And I was like, that make a difference in who runs the company. I was like, that's so amazing that it was a white lady at both of them. But one white lady, I guess she had been through something because she was like, I just didn't want to fire you without talking to you. And I was like, thank you. I was like, well, let me tell you what happened. And when I explained everything to her, she was like, oh my God. She was like, I'm so glad I didn't fire you. She was like, but you always then gave me like a bubbly spirit. She was like, every time you come around, you always so happy, so bubbly. She was like, plus, she was like, you give me good vibes. She was like, when you come around, you make me smile. She said, you just make my spirit kind of like, feel pretty good. And I was like, well, I'm glad I make you feel that way. You ain't trying to get with me, girlish. So she's like, nothing like that, but you just good people and I could feel it. She's like, I just like when you're around and you never give me no problems or nothing. So she let me go back to work. So I go back to work. I'm steady working. Now mind y'all, yeah, I have a CDL, but you have to go through schooling for to make money. So a lot of things you're doing, you only getting compensated for what you spend. So you'll get your money back if you spend any money. You get a free hotel. They pay for that for you to live while you're doing school. But anything else, you pretty much, they're giving you like $125 a week. That's pretty much your, I guess you could say your allowance for that week. Anything outside of that, you'll have to put in for to get reimbursed. And they'll have to approve it. So I'm not making the money, so I have to still go to work. Anywho, down there getting my schooling on, and out of nowhere, my sister called me. My sister don't never call me. So my sister was like, my sister has 2 sons. So she was like, hey, my oldest son is graduating. You gonna be able to come down here? And so I was like, I'm not gonna be able to come. But I only felt right because I didn't even go to my own daughter graduation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to come down there, but I'll be free. And I told her what day. You know, after this day, I'll be free for like a month because the school was gonna be closing down for a holiday. But it was gonna take an extensive because pretty much the owner, because it's like a small school, so the owner really wanted to stay off longer, so we was getting an extended break. So I'm like, okay, I'll be off of it. So my sister invited me to her wedding. So my sister like, well, since you're gonna be down here for that time, just come to my wedding. I come back to Huntsville after being gone for about 2 years. I come back to Huntsville for my sister's wedding. I didn't have nothing to do. I'm off from work. It was a holiday. That was around like a holiday. I think my sister got married. Dang, my mind is not even up to par. What holiday is she? I don't remember what holiday it was. But she had a beautiful wedding. But anyway, so I come down here for the wedding, and this is when my mom started acting real strange. So, okay, we're in the wedding. My sister, she hired us a makeup artist, hair. So when I come down here, as soon as I get down here, I'm like, let me take a shower, y'all. I just got from work. So I take a shower, and I instantly get in the chair, and my makeup getting done, hair getting done. Everything is being done, okay? My mom come over there, and she asked me for my stuff. And she's like, where you put your stuff at? Where you put your stuff at? And I'm like, wow, what you want, girl? What you trying to get? You know what I'm saying? Because she stayed trying to steal some stuff. So I'm like, what do you look for? Mind you, I'm in a chair. Like, she's irritating a lot of times, and I try to be so patient with her. Like, let's just say she got Down syndrome, okay? So I'm getting my makeup done, and I'm just like, leave me alone. Don't let her mess up my makeup. You know what I'm saying? You know we're going to be taking pictures and stuff. And I feel like that's what she came out there for. When I tell you my mom is a narcissist, she's a narcissist. Because I felt like she came over there just to ruin my makeup. You don't want me cute? What mother wouldn't want their child cute? Come on, Mom. You don't want me cute? For the pictures. So I'm like, just chill out. So I finished getting my makeup done. I had to get up because one of my classroom friends, he was doing our hair. And so I had to stand in line and wait for my hair to get done because another girl was getting her hair done or whatever. And basically, he wasn't doing it but just pinning our hair up and putting little, flowers and stuff like that in there. So my mom come back to me. She's like, where your stuff at? Where you put your stuff at? And I'm like, why, Mom? And she's like, I just don't want nobody to trip over and mess with it. So I'm like, my stuff is in the bathroom. I just left it in there because I figured nobody gonna go in there. If they do, they're just gonna use the bathroom. And the bathroom, how it was made in the hotel was a hanging counter. So I just slid my stuff underneath there. You couldn't even see it. So when I told her, I didn't really think about nothing. But at the same time, I'm just feeling like, just by me saying in the bathroom, I didn't say where, she's not gonna find it. I never did pay her no attention. So I go and get in the chair to get my hair done. So at this time, I had dyed my hair red. So I asked my sister, I'm like, if you want to dye black, I'm cool. This is your wedding. I'll do whatever you want me to. And so she's like, no, I like it. She was like, the red look good on you. You look foxy. She was like, you just came from Miami on vacation. I said, oh, I wish I did. Thank you, doll. Thank you, doll. This is your wedding. That make you feel special. And so she's like, oh, it's okay. Do. She was like, you can keep the red in there. So basically, I just did a slick back bun. And it was cute. And they put my little makeup on. The lipstick was matching the hair. So it was going well. Plus, our bridesmaid dress was like this very cute pink. And so I was like, this is before the trend of the blush. But I was like, oh, y'all got me blushing. Like, I'm really glowing. Because the colors just, I don't know how, but it just went well. And so, I was like, yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I'm down with whatever y'all want me to do. I leave out with my sister. We go take some pictures. So we looking for my mom. We can't find my mom. So my mama ended up being in her trunk of her car, and we're taking pictures. And mind you, my sister paying for like this photographer for a certain amount of time. And so we find her. She come in. My mama getting like 2 or 3 pictures or whatever. So we like, where are you at, girl? Like, stay with us because this is how my sister had set it up. It was like a continuous thing. It's like we started with the pictures, then we're gonna walk over to the reception, then we're gonna walk over. So it's like you have to stick together. Everybody gotta be together because this is a timed thing. Yeah. Bump the wedding. Why my mom went through my stuff? So after the wedding, I go back to the room. So basically, my sister had a room for her and her husband, and the bridesmaid had their own room. But I didn't want to sleep in the room with them, so I just went on and slept in my car. But I went back to their room and got my bag. So when I go get my bag, I'm telling my sister, I'm like, oh, y'all, I'm so sorry for interrupting. I know y'all ready to get y'all booty on, whatever. And so I'm like, joking or whatever. I'm grabbing my bag. And so my sister look at me, and I look at her, and a lot of stuff sounded. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I know I didn't leave it unzipped. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just, I'm hearing them. I'm like, oh, my bad. Dang, I sound like a bum. Oh, my stuff falling. So I'm putting it back in my book bag. I grab my book bag. I go outside. When I get to the car, I never looked in the book bag. I just throw the book bag in the back of the trunk. I get in the car. I'm like, okay, I'm cool. Whatever. I got to go back to work the next day now. Mind you. So I'm already planning it's best for me to sleep in my car because I'm going to have to leave out very, very early in the morning to get back home to take a shower. Because I got makeup on. I got to go make it home, then go to work. So it's not like I can just get up and drive all the way back and then, you know what I'm saying, just make sure I get to work. I got to still go home and prep. So I'm like, well, let me get some rest. Plus, on top of that, we partied, we went through like 2 or 3 things. So I had been drinking and I've been eating. So I'm like, let me not, put my life and nobody else's life on danger. Let me just go to sleep. Yeah. My mom come and wakes me up while I'm sleeping in a car. Early. I don't even know what time it is. The sun ain't even up. It's probably like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'm like, what you want, girl? So she's like, oh, I ain't know you was asleep. My mom is so fake. Yeah, one day I'm going to have my mom on camera. I'm going to let y'all see her. So y'all can just see a few stuff because I don't have to lie about her. Nothing, okay? So I'm just like, what you want? And so she's like, oh, what you going back to Tennessee tonight? I was trying to see because I need to hold some money. And I was like, what me going to Tennessee got to do with you needed some money? And she was like, because if you was going to have to drive back, then I wasn't going to ask you for the money because I know you're going to spend your money on gas. She was like, but if you're not going to drive back, she was like, I figure you can let me hold about $20 or $40. So I'm like, regardless if I go back home or not, I can let you hold $24. That ain't shit. That ain't nothing. $24. I'm like, you can get that, girl. So I didn't answer her question. I just told her, I was like, I'll cash up you $24. Whatever you want, whatever. Get away from my car, though. I'm going to go to sleep. So when she leave or whatnot, I end up going back into the hotel because I couldn't go back to sleep. Like I said, the sun was coming up. It's like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. So I end up going to the hotel to use the bathroom because everybody know when you first wake up, you got to use the bathroom. So I go in, find out that there's no bathroom in the lobby. So I'm like, God, y'all too fancy. Like, golly. So I had to go to my sister's room. So just so happened they was up. So I went in there, used the bathroom, and I tell her what my mama did or whatever. I'm like, did she hit you up for some money on your wedding day or whatever? And she was like, nah. So I end up going ahead and giving my sister her Christmas gift. So that's what it was. Christmas time. It was Christmas time. Okay, so for my sister, for her wedding gift, I had got her a crystal set. Ooh, it's so pretty. So it was like a tray that you can either serve tacos and stuff like little dips and stuff on, or you could put a bowl in the center and you could turn it into where you could make it into like a dipping dish, or it had a ladle with it where you can turn it into a punch bowl. It was so pretty, real crystal. I spent probably about $500 for it. But in all offense, like, it was so beautiful that she deserved it. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like it was real pretty. But it was nice. So I had gotten her that, and then I also had got her some real pretty earrings for her Christmas gift or whatever. And then I think her husband, I ended up getting him like a little shaving kit. I think it was real nice though. It was like the whole little set or whatever. And so I leave out. So no, my sister invited me down for breakfast. Okay, so in the hotel that they had their reception at, it did free breakfast in the morning. No, my sister invited me down for breakfast. She was like, you got time for breakfast? I thought it was sweet. Because mind you, technically, legally, she's my older sister. We got the same mama and daddy. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, Cause I was like, I gotta go to work, girl. And she was like, you don't have time for the evening? I'm like, you want to eat with your big sis? Yeah, girl, sure. And so I sat down there with her husband, her newly husband. We ate breakfast. It was nice. And so then after that, I left out. Okay, y'all, why I get to Tennessee? And okay, so at first, the police, as soon as I get in Tennessee, y'all, the police pulled me over. And I had been living in Tennessee like 2 or 3 years. So I'm just like, police don't never be there. I'm like, then why are they pulling me over? I'm not speeding or nothing because I'm getting up earlier than what I set out to get up because my mama woke me up. So I'm like doing perfect. I got plenty of time. You know what I'm saying? And so how the police pull me over, and when they pull me over, I'm not at no stoplights, no nothing. I stop at a stoplight and let him, woo. So the light changed, green and everything. He get out the car. I stay right there. He asked me for my information. I tell him, okay, I have it. Woo, woo. So when I get ready to hand it to him, he said, how about we pull on the side? Why I get in my car, get ready to pull on the side. No, I'm already in my car. Why I get ready to pull on the side? I'm waiting for the light to change. I get ready for the pull, and I guess the police is trying to catch the light too with me. Why he run me over? He hits me and gave me a ticket, y'all. So I'm like, hold on, man. Life is just not fair. Y'all, I'm getting my CDL. I don't need no tickets. And at this time, I don't have no tickets on my record. Like, my whole record is clear. That's why I decided to do CDL. Because I said, dang, this is the first time ever in my entire life I never had a ticket. So I'm like, I'm going to go get my CDL because CDL, at the time when I applied for it and I looked it up and did my research, they make it like $100,000 to $400,000 a year. And so I'm just like, okay, well, let me go and do this. And they hire felons. And I am a criminal. So I'm just like, I can make this type of money even after I done messed up and I done changed my life around. So all I got to do is just stay out of trouble. And I'm going to be making more money than I ever made in my entire life. Okay, so when the police hit me, I called the sheriff. You might need drug testing, and it's an old white man, y'all. So I'm like, you need drug testing, maybe you need to put him on the desk because he just hit me. Y'all. Okay, so he gave me a ticket for not having documents. So I didn't have the original documents in my hand, but I had it on my phone. And so he still saw it, but he was like, if I go to court, I can just show it and they'll be thrown out or whatever. This man gave me a ticket and pulled off. My whole bumper is on the ground. So, and plus, mind y'all, I have like a lot of stuff in my car because I'm moving back to Tennessee. I just came from Tennessee for a wedding. But, like, I already had, like, heaters and pictures and clothes in my trunk. So, I'm like, even if I could, my bumper won't even fit in the backseat of my car or my trunk. I'm going to have to leave the bumper here. But when I go back to pick up the bumper is still hanging on to the car, so it won't come off. And I'm not strong enough to get it off, and I don't have no tools. So I literally had to sit out there and, like, rig some stuff up. Like, I'm tearing up my T-shirts. Tying the bumper back onto my car. I already called the sheriff and told the sheriff, like, yeah, they did it. Why I pulled off and another police pulled me over? On the road that is never no police. On a day that I'm just trying to get home. Okay? So now when the second police pulled me over, I showed the second police my ticket. But he still called to sit in. So now y'all playing with my time because you see that somebody just pulled me over like less than 15 minutes ago because we sat out here and let him sign a ticket and that took him about 20, 30 minutes. So you see from the time that he signed this, it's been 15 minutes and I've been already outside waiting, So now I'm like, okay, if I keep getting pulled over, I'm not going to make it to my house to take a shower or I have to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Why the police had me sit out there for almost an hour? And I said, isn't it not worse that the last officer hit me? But you're going to make me say? He was like, that's why I make you sit out here. He was like, because I want to make sure you're okay. Okay. I don't understand that, but thank you for explaining that to me. So he's like, well, I'm just saying, is you capable of driving? So he basically trying to make it seem like I'm the problem. And I said, sir, what part of my car is hit? Oh, I messed them up. I said, I'm sorry. What side of my car was hit? Oh, look at that. A side that I can't even control. That is for people who come behind me. They control their vehicle. Somebody hit me and you gonna say I'm the problem? So he lets me go when he see me getting upset and getting riled up. I'm like, that clearly shows that I can't be at fault. What are you trying to say? I bagged up on the man? So he was like, no, I'm just trying to check it out. Woo woo. Okay. You checked it out. You see I'm okay. You see I'm not under the influence. You see that I clearly just got hit. You see I clearly just... And then the last officer... Also, I guess he put on my file that he had gave me a citation too. Okay. Let's see him a citation. Okay, so why I finally get away from him, I don't have time to go home to take a shower. I go to work. So basically my whole day just going bad. Okay. This is after me leaving from my family. So I'm just like, I'm already saying now, at this time I'm in my 20s. I'm already saying I don't need to go around my family. Dang, man, they got bad luck or something. That's that, you know what I'm saying? That's that bad willies. Stop giving me the willies. Like, don't make that stuff rub out for me. So I'm already saying I don't want to be around them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I can love them from a distance. I don't have to come back to my city, my town to see these people. I just seen them all my life and I don't want to see them no more. I get back and the job is tripping on me. Now, mind you, this is after I had already, you know what I'm saying, missed the day and went to jail or whatever. Okay? So now they're tripping on me because they're saying that they seen I've been arrested. So I guess it takes a week for Tennessee to get the jail view to see that. So they're just not seeing that I had been arrested. Okay? And that's what, and that's why I missed the job. So why I get back there and they're trying to fire me? They're trying, I done went through all of it. All in one day? Baby, what y'all trying to do to me? Why are y'all doing this to me? So just so happened they didn't fire me. They did not fire me. They gave me a long speech. Ooh. But tell me why. That same day, I go on my lunch break. I fall asleep in my car. And slept the whole day. From my break, I slept all the way until it's time for me to clock out. I go back in there and I'm like, yo, I fell asleep in my car. And the same man who just gave me a speech about he gonna give me a second chance and he wasn't gonna fire me because of my jail thing, because I had already explained it to him, he fires me. He said, I ain't got no choice but to fire you now. Like he wanted to say it so bad. And I said, you gonna fire me? I don't know. I don't take nothing serious. So I was like, you really gonna fire me? I said, but you know you need me. He was like, baby, you won. He said, next time you try to come in here, he said, you would not have access. I said, okay. I said, well, thank you for the opportunity. Appreciate you. Like I ain't already making my money back, please. But I had already racked up on they butts. Okay. So, why, when I come back to Huntsville, now I lost my job, I lost everything. All I got is a place out there to stay. You feel what I'm saying? But I can't afford the bills. So, but I still stayed there like another week. Why I come back to Huntsville? Mind y'all, while I'm paying bills up there, I still got to pay bills here. So I own my own house in Huntsville. I don't know if I told y'all that. I own my own place in Huntsville. So when I moved to Tennessee, I go get another place. So I'm living in Huntsville and Tennessee. Only thing is I can't have 2 driver licenses, but I can have 2 residents. While I'm in Tennessee, though, I'm still visiting Huntsville to pay my bills, check on my house, check my mailbox, stuff like that. Now, I don't tell my family. I don't get nobody in my family no key to my house. I don't let them check my mail. I go up there to the mail, the company post office and tell them, can you put a hold on my mail? How much is it for a post box? I just come up here and get out the post box, baby. You see what I'm saying? Or once the hole is over, just put it in the post box. I come get it, baby. I ain't down here. I don't trust none of my family, okay? So I didn't leave no keys, no access to my house, or nothing to my stuff, to none of them. No cars, no nothing. I had like 3 cars in the yard. My own house. And then I moved to Tennessee, and I go down there, and I buy another car, and I get my own house. So when I come down here, you're hating. You're hating. You hate. You can't hide it. You hate. Why everything go wrong? So when I come back down here, my car started acting up. So I'm like, it wasn't making that noise yesterday. Why you? One day to pass, and I just came from my sister's wedding, and everything goes wrong. And guess who I come back to? The cuckers that did it to me. My mama calls me. When I make it, now mind y'all, I got my own place, so when I come down here, I don't tell them. Like, if they did anything to me, they wouldn't even know they did it to me, baby. Because you're not my 911. You're not my emergency contact. So I go home to my own place when I come back to Tennessee. My mom's calling me. Like, she knew I was here. What you doing? And I'm like, why? What? And she's like, oh, when you come back to Huntsville, I want you to meet this friend of mine. Just conversating. And so she heard something in my background, which I felt like that was she was doing. I don't know why. When my mom called me, I don't want to put it on speaker. Because it's like, I hate when people call me and then you're listening to the background. Is you talking to me or you're talking to everybody else? Because if that's the case, then I need to put you on FaceTime and y'all need to go ahead and say what you need to say. Get it off your chest. So I go and I tell my mom, I'm like, what do you want? Like, I interrupted her because you just called me and started talking and you've been talking for like 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what did you initially call me for? What do you want? What do you want? And she was like, oh, nothing. I said, well, call me back. Because she's talking, don't get me wrong, but it's like she's on a loop. She's saying the same thing over and over again, but it's like she's trying to say something to catch my attention to get me to talk, if that makes sense. But the whole time I'm just listening. Yes. We get off the phone and I said, what time is it? At this time I would have been at work. Why did she call me around this time? You know what I'm saying? I just feel like she got bad mojo. She just So, and mind you, I wasn't raised by this lady and I haven't been around her a long time. You know, I'm just trying to be cordial because I live in the hometown that I was born. And I have to stay here my entire life. That means I'm going to see the same people every day. I got to deal with these people every day. I got to look at these people every day. I would never not see these people. I'm going to be on the same side of town that they own. Okay? So I just try to be cordial with these people. So I speak to them. I try to keep the drama down. But I'm sitting at home and I'm like, she calling me at a weird ass time. Like, I would have been at work. And she calling me. Why would she? And mind you, she only called me when I get paid. She called me as soon as I get paid to get some motherfucking money out of me. And this girl calling me at a time that I'll be at work. I said, that's odd. She'll never call me around time. Mind you, everywhere I go, it's always my mama. It's always my mama. So she's the link that keeps connecting to me. Okay? So when I figured this out, I just figured, okay, so now I gotta avoid the mom. Why they get my daughter too? I started avoiding the mama and then started seeing my child come like, I can't have a kid out here and I ain't taking care of them or checking on them, make sure they straight. Can't be letting these old men out here run a game on her. You know what I'm saying? Why I started going ahead and spending more time with my daughter and now bad stuff happening. It ain't really bad stuff. My mama just started coming up and doing stuff. I'm over here at my daughter's house, chilling with her and her little friends. Trying to be the cool mom, you know what I'm saying? I always been a cool, laid-back mom anyway because I don't look my age. So, my mom come and get my car, take it to somebody to mess up my oil. Like, they did a bad oil change on, like they put bad oil or something. I don't know what happened. So, now my car acting up. So, as my car acting up, I'm already seeing, I said, dang, man, my mama always, every time she come around, it just seems like bad seems to follow her. So for a minute, I'm feeling sorry for her. I'm like, dang, man, what type of life is that to have, man? Where everywhere you go bad. So I'm feeling bad for my mom. I'm like, man, that's so messed up, man. I'm like, man, I hope I go on out here and get this job so I can buy my mama a house so she don't have to keep on struggling. I'm feeling sorry for my mama. My mama go and take my car to a freaking man at a mechanic shop and this man tear my car up. And all he could do is say, I'll hear your money back. Nah, I don't want the money back. I want my car back. I want my car back. And not the fact that my mama took my car without my permission and dropped it off at this fool and then only told me where it was at when it was time to go pick it up. And then I still had to pay. She didn't even pay for it. All she did was take my car over there. And mind you, I'm in the house with my child trying to be the cool mom. And my mama come over there and she said she came over there for my daughter. But then as she leaving out, she asked for my keys. And I was like, I don't know where my keys at because I'm in the kitchen. And all the kids in the living room, you know, they doing kids things. And I'm really trying to go outside because I was on the balcony chilling for real by myself. You know, I don't need to hang around these little young kids. Y'all ain't finna gonna make a fool out of me. So I'm out on the balcony for real, smoking a hookah. They inside doing what kids do. I'm in the kitchen trying to get them some drinks, trying to get them some food, nourishment. My mom come asking for the keys to my car. And I'm like, I don't know my keys at, girl. I'm busy. I'm being cool, mom. I'm in there having a good time. Let's get the little music playing and everything. I know a couple of little TikTok dances and stuff. I said, y'all don't know about me. Y'all don't know nothing about me. I'm cool, mom. I don't know if she took my car because my daughter had a car at the time. Her daddy had bought that car. You know what I'm saying? She had this car about 4 or 5 years. So, you know, I know this is a reliable transportation. So I'm just like, not really thinking because my daughter got a car. So I didn't even know I didn't have my car until the next day. After all the kids leave and my daughter go outside and calls me and say, Mom, where your car at? Girl, could play with me. No, Mom, heading to work. But the parking lot is completely empty. My car was the only one in the parking lot. Like, this is how I found out that my mama even took my car to a dealership or to a mechanic to do any work on it. Then I called my mom. I'm like, girl, you playing. So I'm looking for my keys. So I'm like, I'll call you back. I call my mom. Mom, you took my keys? You took my car? Yeah, remember I told you about that mechanic that was working on my car? Yeah. He did a good job on my car, so I just took your car down there so you can get your, because you said you needed an oil change or something. I was like, it could go for a tune-up. And mind y'all, before this, I was trying to get a tune-up, okay? And I had scheduled for BMW to do a tune-up. But BMW tune-up was like $250, which I was cool with. Cause I'm just like, they do more than just that. They usually top off all your liquids and other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's cool. Because it's my first tune-up. I just bought the car, y'all. I just got the daggone thing. So I'm like, it's cool. You know, it's $250. Don't let them do it. So they'll do it right. BMW would not do the oil change on my car without doing a diagnostic. Because the car VIN number was not necessary. I don't know. It's a lot of stuff that goes on when you don't buy a car brand new or from a dealership. Plus, I bought the car in Alabama, but in a different city. So basically, they wanted me to do the diagnostic to put the VIN number in the system because they weren't able to pull up the car, so they couldn't. And how their system is set up, the way they changed it is, if they put your VIN number in there, they want to go ahead and do a diagnostic because it's digital now. And then that way it'll pull up everything on this car, the previous owners and everything. You know what I'm saying? So the diagnostic was going to be, I think it was $325. So in total it's going to be like $575 plus tax is going to be almost $600 just for me to go oil change. $600. Okay. So true enough, I was frustrated about that because I was cool. I was already cool with $250, but why you had to add on? Why did I seem so okay with $250? See, if I would have got mad about $250, they probably wouldn't try to add no more money on. They do this to women a lot of times when we buy stuff, especially when we black. I was so okay with $250 that they added more money to it. So they wanted literally $600 for to do an oil change. You know what I'm saying? So I was looking for another mechanic, but I didn't even know my mama took my car. And then when I go see the mechanic, it's like this little crackheaded dude that's like, I never met this man. I've never seen this man. And he's like this little scrawny ass man. And he run around like he just got done hitting some paddles or something. He like, and I said, whoa. I said, you met my mom. You didn't meet me. But this is my car. Calm your ass down. So he's like, oh, nice to meet you. And, you know, he's talking to me like normal, whatever. Y'all, as soon as this man cranked this car up, this car dies back out. I said that. I said, oh. I said, you ain't smart enough to wait until I leave to let me know you fucked me over. Oh, they want me to go to jail. Oh, they want me to go to jail about my shit. It's my stuff. Let me do what I want to do with it. Why are you taking my stuff and tearing my stuff up and I ain't did nothing to you? Oh, my God. Only in Huntsville, Alabama. Girl, you can't trust no one. So, he tell me he going to do some more work on it. I leave. I come back. When I come back, I'm on the phone with the lawyer. One of my homies is a lawyer. So, we talking in legal terms. Instantly. As soon as I get in there, this is when I knew my mama played me and I knew he played me. I don't know if they took parts out the car. I don't know what they did. The car been there for like 3 days. How it take 3 days to do an oil change anyway? The car been there 3 days by the time I go to go pick the car up. And then the car won't even crank up when I go get the car. I'm on the phone with the lawyer. So this is when dude come to me and was like, I'm gonna give you all your money back. Cause mind you, the day before I had already paid him. He charging me, okay, so he charged me $230 to replace my spark plugs. But he said my car didn't just have spark plugs, it also had core packs. He said that it was additional $400 for him to replace my core packs. So I paid that, and then I told him, I said, what about the oil change? He was like, oh, that's everything. He said, I gave you a full tune-up. But you didn't say that. You just said you ain't do nothing but change my plugs and my core packs. You didn't say nothing about no oil. Plus, when I go in there, I don't see no old oil. I don't see no oil jug beside my car, nothing. Ain't even no oil fingerprints on my car. So I said, you didn't say that. So now, the second day I go in there, he ain't sending my little $1,000 back. He's sending my money back. You feel what I'm saying? He's sending me money back. What is this for? My phone dinging, going off. I said, what is this for? I can't get your car cranked back up. Y'all, my mama took the car. My mama took the car. So, of course, I'm going to call my mama. Hey, Mom. This man is in front of me. I said, what your name is? I don't even know the man's name. I want to hurt him so bad. I said, James saying that the car won't crank back up. And is you sure you brought my car and said it with him? I said, who was here? White man, black man, Spain, Mexican? Who was here? Oh, yeah, it was James. That's who fixed my car. Let me talk to him. Give the phone to him. He walks out talking to her. I'm hot. This man gonna tell me he's gonna push my car out of the freaking spot where the car is already sitting there and it's in the spot for it to be fixed. He gonna push it out that spot and he'll get back to it. It's amazing that I'm free right now. I don't know how I'm not incarcerated right now. As mad as I am. I leave the car. I leave the car at the mechanic shop. I called one of my homeboys. Hey, come get me. Because they lost their mind. My mom called me. Now, I'm headed to work. Mom called me. Where your car at? I said, it's still down there. I left it. I said, y'all gonna have it? I said, it's gonna come out your ass. Don't worry. So she's like, oh, no. She go out there. She did something. They get the car crunked. They bring the car and drop it off at me while I'm at work. I'm very hot. But they can't take it to my house because at this time, I live way in Somerville. So I basically live like an hour away from where the rest of my family live at. I live in Somerville. I live out there with a whole bunch of white folks. And the white folks so nice to me. I done switched over. I done transferred. I now am recognized as a hillbilly. I'm no longer recognized as a nigga. And you come bothering me? So apparently my family was mad because they wanted me to stay true to my roots. See who in my house. Why is stuff moving? I did not touch nothing. Should nothing be moving in my house if I ain't touched nothing? See what I'm saying? Who want to spades? Who want to play spades? Y'all in here. Let's listen. Can I get some money about y'all pockets? Because I know y'all ain't walking here broke. God, Lord, come in here and take over. Take the wheel, Lord. I don't know where they trying to drive me crazy. Y'all gonna give me a check. Because if y'all trying to drive me crazy, please sign a check as Torya Hewlett. I need it. And can we get a direct deposit? I need it now. Give me my crazy check and get the hell out my house. How about that? That done drove me crazy enough. Yeah. No, what y'all trying to do? We can take this show on the road, though. But tell y'all that y'all gonna leave me alone. Simple as that. Because I play about a lot of things, but my insanity is not to be toyed with. The world? Anyway, back to my story. I get to work. My mom have the mechanic. I don't know if they towed the car up there. I don't know if they drove. I don't know what they did. To bring the car to my job while I'm at work, okay? My boss is an old white man. Come back there and like, baby girl, your car out there. I said, it don't work. It don't work. Now, I got to call all these people, all the people in front of all the people in my job that's on the top level, all the big people, CEOs, all of these people are happy I bought this car. They like my car, okay? This is why people hating on me, because I bought this nice old car. It's really antique. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I really could put the car in car shows if I would have restored it, and I would have really probably won some money off of it, sold it for a nice little pretty penny than what I paid for it. A lot of people offered me some money for to buy the car. Okay, so you know I'm mad that my car is no longer working. It's not running. All right. Anyways, so I tell my boss, I said, it don't run. I don't care about it being up there. I said, do you mind being up there? I don't mind being up there. I said, it don't drive. It won't even crank up. He was like, you lying. He said, what happened to it? He said, it look perfectly fine. I said, oh no, I didn't tear it up. I ain't wrecked. I ain't driving too fast. I said, I didn't even get a chance for the police till they put it in the jailhouse. They didn't even tow the car. They did not tore the car up. So he like, what? He said, who tore the car up? My mama. I ain't got no reason to lie, and I ain't got no shame in my game. My mama did it. He said, your mama tore the car up. He said, you know what I'm gonna do for you? He said, I'm gonna call my mechanic. Now, mind you, where I'm working at, they got their own, this is a company mechanic. Company mechanic come over there. Company mechanic get the car running, but he gotta jump it off to get it running. Company mechanic, the motor blew. The motor no longer good. So I'm like, oh, that's it. So I call somebody. I'm like, how much for a motor? So mechanic tell them all the information they need to know about what kind of. So the man like, look, $1,600. I give you a used motor. He was like, I had that motor there in 2 days for $1,600. Dad, give it to me. Mind you, the car I paid for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna go pay a car note and then go fix a car like I own the car. So I'm like, all right, put a new motor in it. So the mechanic, the car over there, and they like, you don't need no new motor. You just need your heating is messed up and some more stuff. So I pay him to fix some stuff. They brought the car back to me running. Why I leave for my job the same day? Now they pull up into the job with the car running. The car stay running. I tell them, I said, don't turn it off. Don't even turn the car off. They leave the car running. They come up and listen. My boss so fine. My boss fills my car tank up so that the car can run through my whole shift, so I can get in the car while it's running on my lunch break. And we get an hour lunch break at the job I'm at. Why I get in the car driving good. I'm punching it. I'm dogging it out. I'm turning all wild. I said, tell now, show me the own work. Car working fine. I parked the car. Pay the people. These folks charge me on arm and a leg. That's why they work for this company. I told my boss, I said, God, dog, why you didn't pay for it? Just let me pay you back. You could just took it out my check. I said, I'll never do that again. I said, you made it sound so good. He said, oh, I'm sorry. He said, you want to advance? No, I want you to pay it. Be my sugar daddy. White man. He looked at me crazy. Y'all, I don't have no shame in my game, but he helping. Help for real. Pay these bills. And so he laughed. He's like, I am happily married. He said, I can't believe you said that. I said, I can't believe you live in America. I never heard it. Are you kidding me? Honey, where you been? So, anyway, he ended up giving me some money for a bonus. Whatever, but I didn't have to do nothing extra for it, so I don't care. He gave me some extra money on one of my bonuses. He gave me like $300. So, for the amount I paid like $1,500, almost $1,600, because it was a little bit over $1,500 for to get just the radiator fixed in the thermal. And he gave me $300 back like a week later. So, I guess he is a sugar daddy. He just didn't need no sugar, poor thing. Sorry. I don't play them games. So, ended up, I get the car fixed. A month I'm driving this car. Mind y'all, I live in Somerville, but my job is in Huntsville. So my car is in Huntsville majority of the time. Why the car? I drove the car for like a month. Why the car started messing up again? Overheating. So now I'm going back to square one. I want to buy the motor. So I'm calling around town, even the company that just fixed my car, and I'm asking how much to charge to put a motor in. So I'm trying to find whoever got the best deal. So I found somebody with the best deal, $2,500. They'll put the motor in. Now that's for them to get the motor, put the motor in, and all their labors, $2,500. So I'm like, okay, $1,600 for the motor, $2,500 for that. My year job, I'm working, I'm getting paid good, and it's paying me really good. So I'm like, okay, so 1 month I can buy the next month I can put the motor in without interfering with none of my regular spending. This is not going to put me in debt because I'm always going to have 2 times of what I'm going to spend. I know I'm making money, but at the same time as I'm spending, I'm trying to keep money. So I'm like, okay, 1 month I'm gonna buy the motor, that's 1,600. Then the second month I'm gonna go and put the motor in, that's 2,500. In total, I'm gonna be out about 3,000-4,000. But this car is gonna give me about 5 or 10 more years. It's guaranteed with the motor because they sent me over all of the digital recordings of the motor, because the motor is like as a chip in it, so you can see everything that the motor been through and everything. So I'm like, yeah, this motor gonna give me about a good 5 to 10 years because it got good mileage, it's running good, whatever. They showed me all the diagnostics on the motor. So I'm like, okay, I can deal with this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, when my mama come to me and buy the motor, or I mean, buy the car, my mom comes to me and tells me she want to buy the car from me. The woman who tore the car up? No, she couldn't want that raggedy car. Not the woman that tore the car up wants the car. Didn't see that coming, did you? Oh, Lord. This woman come to me to buy the car from me. But let me tell you how she played me. So she come to me and asked for to buy the car from me. I told her no. I said, nah, because I already had the motor coming. So I had already talked to both of the people. Both of the people finna get the, they trying to give me an opening to tell me around about when I can pretty much get my car worked on and how long it's going to take. So I'm trying to pretty much get my car in the shop. Right now the shop is backed up. So they're trying to give me a date of a time around about when they can actually put their hands on my car and fix it. Then they also trying to tell me around about how long it's going to take for them to get. And here my mama coming to me telling me, so she want to buy the car from me? No, girl, you ain't getting that car. I'm finna fix that car. Leave me alone. I'm finna restore that car. Leave me alone. And I live in the country, so the car pretty much can be parked and nobody gonna bother it, nobody gonna steal it, nobody gonna mess with it. You know what I'm saying? I live in the country. I just work in the city. Girl, why this lady bought a car from me? If that ain't voodoo, I don't know how voodoo work. Maybe I'm saying the wrong word. Maybe it's called something else. My grandma, she said it's called hex, Hindus or something like that. I don't know. Why this lady? Okay, so I get fired from my job after I buy the motor. The motor can't get delivered to the place that's supposed to be working on my car because where I was going to have the car taken to get fixed, they already had cars in front of me. They told me this. But I thought they were going to have an opening for a space for the motor to get at least delivered and sit down. Why the company denied the delivery? After I paid for the motor. Now, mind you, delivery was free. Delivery was free with the motor. Okay? They didn't give me none of my money back. So the motor basically went back to the company and they didn't give me none of my money back. And the motor was from California. I lose my job. I sit in the house. My mom comes and says she's going to pay my rent. So she pays 2 months of my rent. And then her and her brother comes and get the car that I told her she couldn't have. She found a way to get the car from me. And she's so smart. Baby can't read or she can't write, but that baby is smart, ain't she? She know how to manipulate people, though. That's the thing that sucks about being out here with these ghettos. They be so smart. And then they have the nerve to use their talent against people that already know what foolishness can be up their sleeves. Why would you use your own powers on people that already know your powers? That's crazy. Oh, Lord Jesus. She ended up getting the car. Okay? I get a notification saying the car is in Miami. Because the tag that's in my name has been flagged down there. And apparently the car is being reported stolen. So I get an email through the DMV saying that this car has been reported stolen in Miami. My car ended up in Miami after my mom died. So what the hell y'all got going on? What type of... Or did you just do that to make sure I didn't get the car back? I ain't go buy it back? Like, what the world? So when I get the notification, I call Montgomery. I call the capital of my state. I call Montgomery and tell them, I'm like, hey, take that tag number off of my name. So I didn't know this, but this is a lesson learned. If you ever sell a car or you no longer using a tag, you have to call the DMV and have that tag removed from your name. Because if somebody else uses your tag, you will be in certain states. Not everywhere, but in certain states, by them using cameras to give you tickets, you will be notified that you have gotten in trouble without you even being on the scene because they have taken a picture of the tag. And that's what happened. In Miami, apparently they got cameras to take pictures of the tag to send you your violation. And the violation came up with my name. But only thing saved me was because when I called the DMV, when I called Montgomery, so I couldn't call the DMV down here because I had sold the car. You know what I'm saying? So when I called Montgomery was like, how did you get rid of the car? And I told them, and they were like, this tag is going to be removed from your file. So you no longer are the owner. And I said, nope, no longer. But you see how I could have got in trouble for something my mama did? I'm basically really am getting in trouble because of something my family did. Like, because they didn't want to be nobody in life, now I'm being put in trouble because I'm being classified. I'm being judged by the cover of a book just because these people decided to sit around and rot for everybody to see and smell. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's their prerogative. They was here before I got here. Is there anything we can do about that? See, that should be something that people should be able to do. Okay? We should be able to go to some type of kiosk and report that this is not my family. And I don't do or know nothing they have learned in life. I didn't go out here and learn nothing they learned. I don't know nothing they know. So why should I be punished for the stupid stuff they do? You know what I'm saying? So my family, unfortunately in Huntsville, Alabama, do voodoo. I'm assuming some people knew and a lot of people didn't know. But if you don't do voodoo, this is very scary. Because you don't know what they can do. You don't know what they're capable of. You don't know what they're thinking. This is different than somebody just calling your job or your probation officer or your company and saying, hey, this person did this X, Y, and Z and just getting them in trouble. These people are able to sit back and do spells and manifest things in your life that you have no control over. And I didn't even know nobody was allowed to do this. I didn't know that you can do this. I didn't even know it was allowed to do this. So you're telling me if you sit in your own time, in your own space, and you learn how to do something that nobody else taught you, you're allowed to use it at any discretion, advised. And there's no one that's going to do anything about it. Now, my dilemma is, voodoo is not very, it's popular, but it's not very accessible. You can't just go anywhere and get or learn about voodoo, okay? Then a lot of people would not tell you because they don't want you to know what they can do or what this could do. So being in voodoo, even though it's a religion, it's a sacred religion. So now my family is definitely one of them families that says, whatever happened in the family stays in the family. Don't you dare go out here and tell nobody our business. Because how do that look if I go out here and say, guess what? My mom do voodoo and she know how to make you do stuff that you don't even know you doing. And then my mama comes and say, why you gonna tell them folks that? Ma, you was in here doing voodoo. You were lighting a candle and you were saying that mumbo jumbo, and you was doing stuff. You was, because I'm a kid and I don't know no better, and she didn't teach me no better. So if I say what I saw, you can't get mad. It's up to the people out here who don't know what's going on to understand and do something about it before it affects their life. Because we're under attack because there's somebody that's definitely running around in a ghost costume doing shit that I know none of us want done because I got a child that don't look shit like me. Should I be in mental health? I feel like I should be in mental health because why am I the one who have to discover that there's sick people in my family? And why do I have to live in a state where they're doing stupid ass shit? I think I should be in mental health. Because I was just born here. Like, I did not ask to sign up for none of this shit. And all of this was going on before I was born. And you're telling me that I come into this life that's already set And it's already bullshit. I didn't sign up for none of it. This is worse than a parent putting cable in your name. You're saying my family put a curse on me before I was born because all of them know how to do voodoo? And the curse is to keep me here so I can take care of them? Girl, get the goddamn gun. It always be your uncle. If you're an adult and you never was molested, keep your kids away from your family members, because them are always the ones that just so happen feel that they can get away with murder. Nothing's ever gonna be. It's always the people closest to you. Simple as that. It might even be a family member. It might be one of your friends. It's neighbors. Just if anything ever bad happened to you, just always look at the people closest to you. So it's so funny that a couple of years ago, like I said, when all this bad stuff was happening, it's so funny that I kept looking at my family. The family that didn't raise me. The family just popped up out of nowhere and wanted to come in and redeem themselves. But they only came after I became successful. After I graduated college, now y'all want to come and be a family? I'm sitting behind my grandma's house in a camper. We're not making memories. We're not taking family pictures. We're not learning no family traditions. We're not right now secret family recipes. Why the fuck am I over here? Then I just told my uncle. See, they gotta piss me off to get me to talk because I'm so quiet and I'm so calm. But the thing of it is I try not to be confrontation because I don't want to be ghetto. Is there not something wrong with that? Like, I don't want to be loud and ghetto. Is there something wrong with it? Just because I live in the ghetto don't mean I gotta act like everybody else is out here. I'm sorry. It just didn't. If you ever had a kid, you realize that children have a personality before you can even teach them right or wrong. Okay? They just come out a certain way. And I must came out very sassy and very prissy for them to be trying to force me to be ghetto. I don't want to be ghetto. I'm sorry. I'm very uncomfortable being ghetto. I'm literally fighting for my life. That's survival, but I don't want to do nothing extra. Oh, pay me. And all y'all getting this food stuff and government assistance. And y'all out here putting on a whole show, a concert. Girl, I'm like Cardi B, baby. Maybe I am the drama. I'm not doing all that for no goddamn wounds and wham. She got me jacked up. You want me to go out here and put on a full concert, screaming and yelling, fighting in the road for a handout? Y'all doing a little bit too much extra shit for this free shit that you getting anyway. Now you want me to go out here? Now, right. Like, is it not enough that we're already getting very bare minimum? We're getting 5 cents to $1 in poverty, and y'all got enough energy to show these folks that they feeding you enough that you can fight? I don't even have to listen. I'm tired. Food says ain't enough food for me to feel like I can go out here and put on a show in the ghetto. I don't feel like it. Like, what? Like, if I was a real, like, rapper or artist, and you telling me I gotta go out here and perform for these knuckleheads, and all you gonna pay me is some EBT? Baby, I can't do it. I don't got it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I feel like a lot of these ghetto hood rats are doing too much for the little stuff that they're providing us anyway. That's why everything keep going up. Because y'all making it seem like $5.99 is so fucking much to y'all low life because y'all don't have shit to look forward to. This is okay with you. You're selling. We're suffering because we out here spending our money and you ain't got a dime to your name and you out here got all this energy after these government white folks done fed you and you got enough energy to go out here and twerk and fight. And then they gave you $100 a fucking month and your ass out here motherfucking showing these folks that you can still live good off of the mere minimum. I can't function. Shit. I can't function on the bare minimum. I can't do a goddamn thing. I ain't going to work. I ain't doing shit. Is this a riot? I think this is the next motherfucking goddamn strike. Uh-oh, I get that. I'm kicking the cord. I'm on a strike. I think I'm on a strike. I can't do nothing. I can't function on low minimum wage jobs. I can't function in low minimum wage housing. They too small. Girl, I can't do nothing but sleep in here. I can't even fuck. I don't have it in me. If you want me to perform my best, you give me my best. Do not expect me to go out here and perform my best with these nickels and dimes that you're trying to throw at me. Not happening here. That was the old stuff. Madea said she had to do that. I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't be dancing for no nickels and dimes if she had to let these old men drizzle on her. No, she must have set the record straight so that when we come along, these men should already be railed, programmed, and fixed, and already know what to expect. Like, don't play stupid now. Come on now. Get out of my face if you don't think that you should be able to provide for the life that you want. So that means I'm not going to ask you unless I can provide it. I can provide it. Don't hate on me. Leave me alone. I can't function with broke. Broke, don't. I'm sorry. I can't. Shoot. I'm not feeling well. I'm broke. I can't do nothing. These men are very well. Baby, they can do a lot of stuff when they broke. I can't. No, I'm setting the standards. I need extra food stamps, extra welfare, and extra housing. Give me a double-decker. If I got to go out here and fight and act ghetto and talk all loud and stuff, shit, that's a lot of energy I'm wasting. When I could use all of that same energy to build my own house and build my own wealth and my own company and take over, and you want me to waste my energy to sit around with y'all broke losers and talk about nothing? I don't got it. Oh, Lord. I feel weak all over. You ain't here fucking me, baby. Ain't nothing finna twerk. I can't move. Baby, they better hunch this flow. I can't move. I can't function in this type of environment. And you want me to sit here and do what? Absolutely nothing. And it can. And will. Oh, I can't do nothing, baby. They talk about bed rotting. Nah, baby, it ain't bed rotting. Yeah, I'm doing exactly what they provided me for to do. Because, I'm sorry, I don't work for minimum wage. Shoot, bump that. Sometimes you just gotta take a loss. All money ain't good money. And I'd rather take a loss with my respect and dignity instead of out here being bought for every 5 cents and 10 cents, because that's how you sell your soul. And you don't even know it. I didn't sell my soul. I swear to God, I did not sell my soul. My family did. And my family do voodoo. The entire family do voodoo. And I'm telling on them. And I don't give a care. Because they're not going to come in here and get me pregnant and have no kid by no uncle, no sick, dysfunctional family finna come in here and do nothing to me. And I just told them in their face. I said, ooh, I finally get to see y'all. Y'all ain't in no visible suit now. My Uncle Lawrence, my Uncle Donnell, my cousin Stephanie, and my grandma Georgia is who in the visible suit. They are the ones who are doing the voodoo. Sure is. They are the ones who learned how to do the voodoo. Problem is, I haven't figured out what they're doing because I haven't wanted to learn how to do voodoo. So now, they done learned it so well, though, they don't have to burn candles and do all. Oh, nah, baby. Grandma done been on the earth long enough. That's a recipe. Her spell book look just like her recipe book. She could throw something on you and you wouldn't even know it. Dirty ass. That's what I told her. I'm going to hell. Because I wanted to hurt them so bad. I said, you don't even have to commit crime for the sin. I'm already going to hell because I sinned just wanting to hurt them. I told my grandma, I said, don't say nothing to me, bitch. I said, because you a low down, dirty bitch. And if I had to pay for 10 words to be put on your tombstone, it'll be a dirty bitch. And I said, don't worry, I can afford it. What, they $10 per word? Don't say nothing to me because you've been on this earth too long to be out here being so low down and crooked. You must be setting a way for your children, your grandkids to have something better than what you had. And why are we still living like you when you was born and y'all didn't even have streets? Y'all didn't even have tar on the road. You lived in the woods in a house, and now you trying to make all of us live in the woods in a house. Trying to make sure all of us still live in Huntsville, Alabama. You didn't make a way for us. You didn't open up a plan to make sure that we prosper. You held us back because you a greedy bitch. I told her that. You greedy. You been on this earth too long for to be still trying to get all of us to take care of you. Baby, you expired. Long time ago. You better sit your head down somewhere. Girl, please. She doing voodoo. Yeah. I told her, do whatever you been doing. Because whatever you been doing, don't worry. Don't worry. You been telling on yourself. Just know when the fan hit the funk and the funk hit the fan. Because at the end of the day got to end. They been running around here doing voodoo and nobody didn't know, not even me. But you use voodoo on your own family member? And you think ain't nobody gonna tell on you? We see you are out of control. Girl, please. If you ain't down here trying to get these racist ass people away from us with that voodoo, and you using it on your own people, then you destroyed the whole religion. You destroyed the whole religion, because voodoo must be used for to heal people. Then why you out here hurting folks? Why are you out here hurting people then? Oh, okay. Well, you already destroyed the whole religion. My entire family know how to do voodoo. And I didn't know because they learned how to do voodoo before I was born. And then decided that they were going to use voodoo on me. Ain't that bad? Better learn how to fill out an application for food stamps. Now the whole world is at their feet, child. We all in trouble. My own family. Y'all ain't never heard that before, yeah, you. It be some crazy ass stories though. I would have never thought. And I got a huge ass family. They sick. They fucking each other. Every child, every first kid of every family member in my family is by a family member. Kids should not be allowed to have children until they're 17 or 18 so they can actually choose their own mate. In black families. Because 9 times out of 10, every black girl first child is by a family member. We can't even choose who we want our child by because already some sick, nasty family member then already sunk their teeth in our fucking skin before we can even realize what's going on. And for all the mothers who feel like your child know about sex and drugs and things like that before you teach them, they don't. You know, the funny thing is kids don't even know they're being molested until after they're molested. We don't even know what's happening. Because we was never informed that this was something that happens in life. Our mother does not warn us. There's no laws about it. There's no there's no books. There's nothing to warn you that there's going to be a family member that wants to have sex with you because everybody in their life, they done ran away. So now they're a loser. And their mama dearest is the one who blames, so she takes them back in, along with all her other grandkids, and he gets to go and have sex with all of her grandkids. That's how they do it in the South. Incest. It ain't white folks shit, it ain't black folks shit. It's poor folks shit. Did you know that a black man can have no money and he'll still find a way to want to have sex? His brain don't function properly. See, I can't function without money. Call me a gold digger. I take it with pride. Right on. Yes, when a man say, oh, you ain't nothing but gold digger. Whoa, you know me so well. See, we would have worked out well if you would have started the relationship off like that, okay? Next time, start with that. Know what you're working with, okay? I do not care about you calling me a gold digger, baby. Because I can make my own money. And I can spend it. Well, what fun is that? When you're the one who's always over here in my business. You worried about me spending some of them coins. So, here is the catch. My family is broke. My uncle lives with his mama, but yeah, he can still get horny. So you telling me that he's sitting in there looking at all that ass, that is his family, but since they sitting around being so nice to him, he can't separate in his brain the difference between family and relationship. And now he want to have relations with any woman that's nice to him? That life been so hard? I told my grandma, baby, you should put your son in the garage. She got a big ass garage, 2-car garage. You got him living on your couch. Baby, that man would have been in that garage building his own bed. And then got a nerve to have me out here in the camper and you're trying to embarrass me. Girl, I can bow y'all and sell y'all back to y'all owner. Get the hell out of here. And yes, we're out here acting like slaves because we're some dumbass niggas. We're ignorant until we're not. Because basically, we're out here being stupid. Yes, in Huntsville, Alabama. Nigga versus nigga. Karen versus Karen. So that means if the white folks got anything to do with this, they already put us where they wanted us. That's a conspiracy. We're acting exactly how they set up the environment for them to want us to act. Okay? And we already knew that, right? We just didn't know that my family was stupid enough to go out here and get voodoo and think they were going to fight against. What? And you not even fighting the white folks. You ain't even using the voodoo to keep us free and keep us motherfucking with a job or keep us with money. Y'all attacking y'all people. Child, get the hell out of here. You done learn something for the government to tell you what to do with. You're using, just like we use guns, black on black crime in the black neighborhoods. You're telling me you know how to use voodoo and you're using it against your own people? Girl, the white folks still making a fool out of you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. The white man still making a fool out of you. You done learn how to do voodoo and you over here trying to use it against your own family. Girl, go throw some of that shit over there at the government house. Stop coming over here throwing your voodoo. I ain't got nothing for you. And trying to embarrass me. So basically my family hates me because they threw me away and expected me to fail. And they're mad because I guess I succeeded. Now I'm not trying to be no doctor or nothing. Like I'm not making it. I'm just surviving and they're mad. Without government assistance. So they're mad basically because I don't live in the same neighborhoods. They don't see me doing the same thing they doing. Like they're mad because I'm a different generation. My grandma, I told my grandma I was a black independent woman. My grandma said, where that come from? These are women that's used to getting married and having kids and doing only what their husband tell them to do. So I'm definitely something totally different. So you know all the men in my family hate me and all the women in my family despise me. Because they looking like, you don't got to do what somebody tell you to do? No. I'm the head of my household. I do what I tell myself to do and I don't tell myself to do nothing I wouldn't want to do. My mom, my grandma, and majority of all the women in my family has been married since they was itsy bitsy. So I asked them, did y'all arrange me a marriage with somebody that I can't even see? Because my child don't even look like me. Why I just went and asked my uncle Lawrence and Donnell to do a DNA test? Because I got a black ass kid and my baby daddy is lighter than me. My baby daddy is lighter than me. I'm caramel brown. My baby daddy is like white. Like this boy is mixed. But he black. I mean, he's fully black, but he looks mixed. And my baby is jet black. So I told my uncles, I said, do a DNA, man. Other than that, don't come over here and say shit to me. Because you talking about you don't take care of your own kids. I said, bitch, let me find out you my baby daddy. I bet you take care of my child. No, fuck what you do with the rest of them. Let's do a DNA. I need a DNA on all my male components of my family. Every man in my family, I need a DNA test against just so I can find out who's the baby to my child, who's the baby daddy. Because they're coming in my house with visible suits on. Where they get the shit from, I don't know. What they doing in it, I don't know. All I know is they're coming in here and they're doing something they're supposed to be doing. My own family did me like this. And I done graduated 3 times. I have my college, high school diploma. I have two degrees. Both of them are associates. And then I have a certificate of completion for my CDL, Class A. And they got me sitting behind their house telling me that all they can afford for me, and they get food stamps. They got me behind their house and I can't leave. I'm sitting here and the reason why I can't go wherever the fuck I want to go is because they in the front. If I go right now and record, y'all want to see what they look like? They on the porch. Right now they sitting on the porch. They watching. They'll park behind this camper and make sure nobody can come in here and move my camper at night. See, it's dark outside. I don't know what time it is. It's dark outside though. They'll come at nighttime and they'll park a truck behind my car, bagged in, so that nobody can come in here and move me without them knowing. They're all them same 4 people I just told you the names of. They'll sit on the front porch to make sure that if I leave out this yard, they can see me and they can make me come back. If that ain't voodoo, and you telling me that this is all they can afford and they get food stamps, and they just brought me a whole 2 bags of these. And the only thing I can do is be grateful because I can't do nothing about it. And if I call the police, which I have, I've called, listen, y'all can't give me no advice. Y'all can't troll me. I'm telling y'all my story because you can't hurt me, baby. Because I'm sitting here and I know I'm not a fool. And they trying to play me like a fool and these motherfuckers ain't got a GED. And the sad part is, you trying to make me look stupid. Girl, listen here. And I know a lot of people might think, well, they got you. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. See, I already told them. I done called the police on them. I done called the mayor, the governor, the head of Homeland Security. What we have the issue is we can't see them. So now a scientist has to be hired to develop some way so we can see them doing the voodoo. Somebody got to be contacted. We got to go overseas and find somebody who do voodoo or is a headmaster of a voodoo tribe that can come over here and figure out what the hell they doing. See, now things are being advanced. Because, mind you, nobody didn't even know they were doing this. And I've been coming on this internet for about 10 years saying things was weird, but I didn't know what was going on. And if you really heard me, you would have thought people just down here being racist towards it. They being mean. Because a lot of times I was just complaining on my neighbor, or I was just complaining about something that was happening. So a lot of my views I erased because I was like, really, I was giving a view while I was in the situation. So I was telling you how I was feeling, but it was from a perspective of me feeling like I was a victim. In reality, I'm not assessing the whole situation, so I'm not able to tell what other people are doing to me. I'm only able to tell what I'm doing. So, see what I'm saying? Shit can fall all around me, but I can only tell you what I'm doing. I'm sitting here with my hands praying. Lord Jesus, please protect me, give me all the strength, and I will ask that you please guide me through all of this and prosper me through everything so I can get away from here and I can be able to see the truth for what it is. Amen. I can't do nothing but see what I can do. And I can only tell what I'm doing. So the whole time I'm recording and vlogging, I'm telling on myself. I'm like, look, this is what I'm doing. This is how much I paid for this. This is what I bought. This is what store I went to. But everything just wasn't adding up that way. So even after I record and post it, things are going different in my life. And then it's like, I couldn't really keep up with the storyline. I couldn't continue to report because, let's say today, I'm telling y'all, my mom brought this soup over here. Let me tell you how crazy my life is. Today, my mom just brought some soup over here. Tomorrow, my mama will literally be trying to take me to somebody's house and leave me there that I don't know. So it's like my footage changed dramatically. And then me coming over here explaining to you sounds stupid as hell. Because I'm just like, well, my mama did it. They're like, girl, you too grown for your mama. I don't know if they feed me the voodoo. I don't know if they throwing the voodoo on me. I don't know if they put the voodoo in my body when I was a baby. I don't know what. All I know is they have a voodoo doll of me that my stepdaddy came to me that's married to my mom and said, this is a voodoo doll of you. And I'm telling you now, I'm stuck back here. I just can't walk out of this front door of this camper and walk out of these people's lives. I mean, physically I can, but they're going to follow me. They're going to summon me back. They're going to come and get me. They're going to call the police and have the police to arrest me, and then they're going to be there as soon as I get released. I get released from jail at 12:01. They'll be sitting outside. I didn't even call them. They called up to jail. Yeah, we're trying to see when Torya Hewlett get released. Torya Hewlett. It's today. It told y'all. It's tonight. Okay, tell her mama be out there waiting for her. The police don't tell me nothing. I can step outside. We out here. You put me in jail. And then you come pick me up. You must want me to whip your ass. I'm trying not to whip my mama's ass. I'm trying to go to heaven. I was trying to go to heaven. And now they want to pull some. Girl. Just when you thought you was a good Christian. Y'all, I had gave my life over. I got baptized and everything. This stuff started happening. I went and started being a Mormon. I'm a Mormon now. I don't even want to be a Christian no more. My family is scaring the hell out of me. I am literally scared of my family. I'm scared of my mama. And mind y'all, my mama threw me out of her house at age 14. I haven't seen this woman until I turned 24. I was the same age as my daughter is right now. And I can call my daughter up right now, and my daughter is going to do whatever I need her to do. She's going to be there for me. She's going to love me. I'm going to love her. But at 24, calling my mama? No, it wasn't an option. And now you're telling me I'm 40 and this same parent that threw me away got the best wishes for me? Yeah, right. I need to hurt. I want to hurt them. You see what I'm saying? I want to. But I want to be saved and I want to be a Christian and I want to do the right thing. But I really want to hurt them. Because how can a mother do that to her own child? Then how can a mother come and smile on my face and then set me up for danger? She basically set me up for to be killed. She brought me over here and I'm sitting in this camper and I've been here for 2 months and the only thing she's bringing me to eat is this. How long y'all think I'm gonna laugh on this? And then the sodium, I don't even care for to eat these a lot, but this is all I can eat. I swear to God, I don't have no other food. This is all I have is this, and I have some seasoning, which is all right here actually. I have some sugar. I don't have that much sugar. I have about this much sugar. I have but all of this stuff I bought a month ago. I bought all of this stuff when I went to the grocery store in July, and I recorded it. But the camera was in slow motion, so I don't even think I posted it. But I went to Walmart and I went grocery shopping by myself because that's why I really recorded it. Cause let me show people that I don't get no food stuffs and I still go out here and I find deals. So I really try to show like the prices I was paying for all of my groceries, you know what I'm saying, and how many items I was getting. So I kind of recorded it, but it didn't turn out right. But the sodium in here is, girl, you lying. For 1 cup, I think I need glasses. 1,260 milligrams of sodium. They're trying to kill me. Help me! Somebody please help me. And I'm in the hot sun. Y'all, I'm sweating. Sodium is going to make me sweat and dry me out. And I'm already in a camper with no AC, no hookup. These lights that I have on is from motion sensor lights that I bought. Because I heard Lynn Marie had an RV and she went and bought them. So I went and bought them. And you're telling me 1,000, I didn't even know they had that much sodium. That's nothing but pure salt. 1,260 milligrams? God, no. Ugh. And I used to eat these on my lunch break. These used to be only on my lunch break. These used to be the jump. On my lunch break, I used to eat one of these, and I'd be straight. Yeah. I didn't know it had that much sodium in here, and that's all I can eat. I'm gonna eat this. No wonder I'm sweating so much. Yeah. If your mama came to your house and brought you 12 of these, and she didn't bring me no water this time, and I'm in a camper. We can't drink the water. You can't drink the faucet water. You can't drink the water. If you brought me 12 of these and no water, and a 12,000, almost 12, well, no, really 13,000. Yeah, we're going to round up. That's a 1,260. 1,300. Sodium? 1,300 grams of sodium? That's too much. That's too much. And you ain't bring me no water. So what y'all think my mama trying to do to me? Is she trying to teach me a lesson or what? Like, what? And she doing this in public. And there's nothing I can do about it. Because guess what they're going to say? This is illegal. The police can't just get you. This is what everybody going to tell me. Just get your shit and dip. The police, I called the police and told the police there was some visible people in my house. I'm thinking they finna laugh. No, they took it serious. They pulled up. 8 of them. All 8 cars was deep. They came to my house. They had flashlight lights and everything. They had guns drawn. And they walked through the whole house. They told me to step outside. So I'm stepping outside, but I'm on a porch like this, trying to see, can I see any of the visible people walk out or see if they playing. Because I'm trying to see if one of the visible people are the police. So I'm figuring if the police come in there, the police are going to see them and they'll get them. You feel what I'm saying? But if they can't see them and they one of them, they'll be playing. Shit, them motherfuckers goddamn hid. None of them visible people played with none of them police. Them police came out and was like, it's clear. I said, they hiding good as hell in there. I said, them bitches in there. But they act like they knew what I was talking about. But mind y'all, I've been complaining for 10 years about a visible person is running around. And apparently, I must be the only one who complained about it because it seems like they know it's me when I complain about it. Okay, so they didn't do nothing. So I ended up going to jail. I don't care. Yeah, I'm a criminal. So I go to jail because I said, okay, well, if the police want to be in an invisible suit and follow me around, then they need to pay my bills. They need to take care of me. So I'm going to sit in jail for free. I ain't paying no taxes, no nothing. They going to take care of me. Yeah, bring my food to me. Yeah, to the door. Yeah, all of that. And I'm talking to the police guards like that and everything. Get up. For what, man? Hand me my food. Like, I ain't finna do nothing. Y'all get paid for to take care of me. Heck you talking about? Y'all done put these folks in invisible suit to follow me around and come in my house and steal my stuff. I ain't finna do nothing. Okay? Y'all got this big ass building right here and y'all built it just for me. So, what? What happened? No. Well, y'all know I ain't lying. I don't think it happened. Ain't nobody out here anyway, probably, but I don't think y'all think I'm lying for real anyway. I think y'all know, but y'all just, like the rest of the people down here, you don't know what to do. Look at that. It is nothing in front of the camera. I guess this means I gotta get off the camera. Y'all, they hating on me. Look at there. You can't even see me if I sit back. The whole camera. They must have blacked out the camera so y'all can't see them. The visible people are in here. Come out, wherever you are. Y'all, it's a good thing I do live by myself because I be so loud. Oh my God. Let me get off of here then. I gotta pay them some attention. They must want my attention, child, because child, well, I wish I was lying. My name is Torya Hewlett, and I'm here to pretty much warn y'all about the invisible people running around. They call themselves the government, but they are not the government. They are African American Negroes, and they are literally coming in your house to steal from you. And they might be having sex with you. Don't know until I get the DNA of my child. So I'm legally, honestly, I'm really legally asking for a DNA of my child because my child don't look like me, and I'm the mother. It don't look like me or the father. And there's people running around in invisible suit. So yeah, I'm asking for a DNA. Yeah, you can do a DNA against every motherfucker in this goddamn city. I don't give a fuck for real because I know who I laid with. I know who I was with, and me and this guy, we lived together before we even had sex. We was friends. So that means we actually, and we lived underneath adults, guardians. So we lived with his family, his mama and his grandma, and his sister. And we didn't have sex until on down the line until we actually agreed to be in a relationship. Like, nah, ain't nobody finna say you laid with me and you didn't because you a lie. You're a big bold faced lie. So don't even play with me. If you ugly, you know I ain't laid with you. If you broke, you know I ain't laid with you. And if you ignorant, you know I ain't laid with you. Don't sit out here and lie. Don't even sit out here and lie, baby. I done had some real nice, good men in my life, okay? Some of them I was just young and dumb, and the other ones, they really just for fun. But at the end of the day, I never did anything for to deserve this. These folks that took me off my life. Look at this. Girl, they done made it so you can't even see my face. They really, see, that's what I'm saying. This is the stuff I'm talking about. Stuff like this just happens. And I ain't had this tablet but for 2 months. I just bought this tablet. I just got this tablet. And, hold on. Wait, hold on. Ah, there you go. Oh, suck it now. Suck it now. Suck it. Icky, wow. Told y'all. I don't know what that was. But something was blocking it. I was lying though. That's what I be saying. So was it the invisible person? Like, did they just block my screen? Were they just sitting here? See, and I can't even see them. I can't even see. Was somebody just sitting here in front of us? Because that's crazy. Then when I picked it up, it moved. And then I set it down, and then it's gone. But you couldn't even see my whole body. Like, if I sit back, you couldn't even see me. Y'all get up out of my house. Better call the popos on y'all. Call the popos on these hoes. Because they run around playing around in here and stuff. Don't let me catch you slipping. I promise you, it's gonna be the last thing you do. Boy, what you say? What? I don't know. I'm gonna get off of here because I don't know. I don't have no reason to lie though. I promise you. And the fact that they're playing with me, ooh. I got the time. I have the time on my hand. I have the times on my hand. Yes. Yes. And I type 60 words per minute. Yes. I'm contacting everybody. When I tell you I've been sending out emails, And the saddest part is I really don't have no evidence. Like, I don't have no actual fictional like story to put together to get the actual visual. That's what it is. I can't get nobody to see the visual that I'm seeing. So it's kind of hard for me to explain what actually goes on when you can't see the person that's trying to hate on you. I can't believe it. How I end up with a ghost? How did I end up with a ghost? Because that is crazy that usually ghosts hunt castles. Usually when you have a ghost in a family, typically it's because you and 800 other people that lived in this house. Baby, do this like a family house to you? How I end up with a ghost? Ghosts supposed to be for rich people, ain't it? Because you usually have a ghost because you done had so many of your relatives living underneath this one roof that you might have somebody come visit you at night and they'll say, oh, that's just your uncle or that's just your auntie that died. They're just your ancestors. How I end up with a ghost? And I'm in Huntsville, Alabama. We're a rocket city. So how I end up with a ghost? So you're telling me that these expensive ass scientists are down here creating stuff only for Huntsville, Alabama? Should I be privileged? Because you're saying that Huntsville, Alabama got access to things that nobody else in this entire United States of America know about? Are we finna use this on the war? Or is this just for these little boys to play around over here? Because boys will be boys. Because I need to know. Because that's what it's giving. It's giving that they can come over here and play and they can do whatever they want to. Because mind y'all, I have the biggest, the largest military base on this soil. And Huntsville, Alabama ain't known for nothing. We don't have nothing down here. So they bring these military boys down here just to play in our face. Because it's really giving somebody trying to play in my face. But it's too personal. It's too personal. Because why are you bringing me over here to my raggedy family that did not raise me just so I could see them didn't make nothing of themselves in all these years? It's too personal. Why bring me over here? Like, I don't feel like it's military, but I feel like they material is the military. Because where the invisible suit come from? That's why I feel like it's not somebody that's in the military that's doing it. I feel like the stuff they have might came from the military base, because we have the largest, and then North Carolina has the second largest military base. I did all my research. I tell y'all, I've been telling on these people for years. I just can't find the right person that wants to hear it in the right community that wants to do nothing about it. And I'm just like, it's somebody that's running around in a visible suit. Like, literally, it's somebody running around in a visible suit. And I'm telling corporate companies, I'm telling military, when I told them, guess what they did? Closed down one of their gates that enters access to the arsenal, and that's it. For about maybe a week. That's it. That's all they did. So I don't know if they put sensors out there so that if these people try to walk down there in that gate and try to get back on to the military, if they can see it or what. But that's all they did. I call the military like, some of y'all material must be out here, or somebody must have got deployed, or somebody came up missing, or somebody left with y'all material. They shut down one gate that gives you access to their military base. Because anybody can go on the military base. Anybody go, as long as you got a driver license or ID, you can go on the military base. Anybody can go on the military base. They closed the gate down for 1 week and then opened it back up. So apparently Huntsville, Alabama know what I'm talking about. The rest of the cities and states, y'all just left out, because apparently Huntsville, Alabama the only one who can afford, even though they don't have an NFL, even though they don't have no carnival, even though they don't have no beach, even though they don't have no casino, even though they don't have no bingo, even though they don't do no gambling, they don't have no lottery ticket, even though Alabama don't have nothing. Alabama has enough money to buy visible suits. And apparently only Alabama can purchase them. They're only on a secret website or in a catalog to get mailed to us. And we don't know who know about it. So it sounds like I just got to go out here and make enough money to buy me an invisible suit. So don't get mad if y'all don't see me on live no more. Because that just means I just joined. Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. That means I just joined the rest of them. Because apparently it's only for Huntsville, Alabama. Because this is the only place that I am seeing this. Mind y'all, I said I moved. I lived in Atlanta and I moved to Tennessee. And I haven't seen no invisible people down there. I'm only seeing invisible people in Huntsville, Alabama. Only here. And I done lived all over Alabama. I done lived in Birmingham, Montgomery, Decatur. Well, not all of it. I'll say the upper half. Huntsville, Alabama is at the top of the state. I've been I'm top chef, baby. I've been at the top. I'm not going down into the bottom. I heard it's scary down there, and there's a lot of diseases, and they don't know how to act down there. I've been down there, but I didn't stay long. I went all the way to the bottom of Alabama, to Mobile. And they was cutting up, child. And they were cutting up, because they be having them little Mardi Gras and all that stuff down there. They was cutting up, but I was not mad at them, okay? They treated me very nice though, because I'm original now. They understood the lingo. But I lived all over Alabama. And I haven't seen no invisible people. Only here. And then the fact that I have been without my family for all these years, and I've only been treated like this since I've been around my family. Nobody don't want to believe though. Nobody don't believe that my family is abusing me. Because it's not heard of a mother abusing her child. Who does that? That's what I'm saying. And then I would have the mother that does it. And our school teacher used to ask us why we come to school with winter clothes in the summertime and summer clothes in the wintertime. Like, they should have been locked this woman up. I can't believe it. She didn't got away with it. She didn't got away with it. On God. Because like I said, her mother been in jail for abusing kids. But my mama ain't been in jail for abusing kids. And look at her. She had 4 kids. And look at her. Maybe it got to her. I don't know. She done snapped. They're going to have her on a movie, child. I don't know. But my entire family do voodoo. So maybe they putting the pressure on her. My entire family do voodoo. Like, if you talk about voodoo in front of them, they know what you're talking about. And then they come with these crazy rules. Like I told my cousin, why my grandma is only her. This is my grandma tradition. Like, she got certain stuff that she live by. It's law in her house. There's certain things she don't care about. Why my grandma care what day you wash your clothes? Because there's a certain day you can't wash clothes. Who made that up? Girl, get out of here. And that's not it. It's a lot of stuff that, like, by law, they swear by that you have to do. And I be telling them, I'm like, why when I go over other people's house and visit them, they don't be talking about stuff like that. Like, I'm a kid. I don't know no better. But I see the difference in how y'all behave and how other families behave, and they don't behave the same way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So my mama liked to walk around with stones in her pocket. One time she had my daughter, my baby daddy bought my daughter a dog. And one time she had my daughter go get the dog, and she cut the hair off the dog and put it in a Ziploc bag. One time my mama, she went and bought a tail to a rat. Like, we drove for hours, like, going towards Tennessee, so that she could buy a rat to a tail. I mean, a tail to a rat. Yes. And my mama, she be lighting candles, and she be reading things out of a book, like little sayings. And she be doing stuff that she's told to do by a book. So that's her religion. That's not my religion. And so I told her that whenever she come around, due to her religion, bad things just tend to happen. And I don't think she noticed, or they got so used to it that she don't care. Okay? So that's just how I feel. And for me to be at the age I'm at, and accomplished so many things. And to be now making this statement, oh, my family abusing me, it's kind of, I say it's kind of too late. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done already made it. Now you want to, now my mama forcing me back here, so now you want me to sit out here and act like you're doing something to me? Girl, please. You know what you're doing. Showing people how ignorant you are. So ignorant. And I keep leaving. I left several times. I done left. And I keep leaving. And my mom keep finding me and she keep bringing me back. So, don't worry. I won't keep hearing these stories. Because I'm going to leave this country. And I'm going somewhere that I know they broke asses can't afford to get there. You know what I'm saying? Half of them don't even want to get on an airplane, too scared. And the other half, they ain't even never rode on a bus. Girl, please. Right. And if all of them pile up in a car and try to come and visit me, they'll be on the side of the road. They ain't got enough food stamps. I'm leaving this country. I don't have to worry about it because this is ridiculous. And I wanted so bad it to be some white folks. But these white folks been paying for everything. They pay for my everything, for real. I've been living off of really government assistance. Like, I don't get food stamps or housing, but all my grants for college, I never had to pay out my pocket for college. All my grants, all of my money, everything they've been paying for. They paid for my braces. Cause they gave me, I was under 26 when I got my braces, and they gave me some type of Medicare type of thing. So they had me pay for my braces, cause there was insurance. Good, the child, listen, the government paid for pretty much everything. Every degree I got, the government paid for it. I had to pay for nothing. But that's why I haven't been to a university. It's time for me to upgrade and go to a university and be a real woman, you know what I'm saying, and come out my pocket, you know, and I don't mind that, but that was just for my social degree. I didn't have to pay for neither one of my social degrees, and I didn't have to pay for my certificate of completion. The government paid for it. So why would these people come down here and bother me when they've been giving me everything? I done bought 2 houses down here in Alabama. Like, they could have been stopped me. Come on now. And I'm a criminal. Like, trust and believe. They know my social security number. They could have been stopped me from being making any purchases or doing anything. You telling me the police and the government down here is worrying about if I'm eating 1,260 milligrams of sodium? So the government in Alabama is making my mama buy me noodles and make me sit back here in a camper and stopping me from leaving my house and stopping me from going and buying my own food. Nah, these white folks ain't that bad. You think the white folks acting like that? You think these black folks are down here rioting, acting a fool? Girl, please. You think I'll be the only one making a live? If they're down here showing their ass like that? Nah, this only happening in my house. This is only happening in my house. That's how I knew it was my family. Cause I said, damn, my homegirl, she white. And she invited me to her house. Her mama white. They cook for me and everything. And then I called my black nigga ass family, and they wouldn't cook for me. They put me in the kitchen, made me cook. And I come in the house and I bought the food. And I come in the house and I said, oh, y'all don't want to make no meal so everybody can eat. And they made me cook the meal. And all of them ate. But all of y'all, but mind y'all, I wasn't living here at the time. I came over here with my mom. And me and my mom went to the grocery store for them, but the card declined, so I paid. And I come here with some extra shit outside of what they asked for. And I asked them to cook something and they made me cook. And then next thing you know, I'm stuck over here being nice to these ignorant. It's not working. Ooh, Lord Jesus, they're trying to make me go to jail. They're trying to make me go to jail, honey. Oh, Lord Jesus. So then I was sitting there cooking and cleaning. And I decided I didn't want to do it no more. So I moved out of my grandma's house and started sleeping outside on my bicycle. So you know I can't leave from here. If you're telling me that I was sleeping on the couch and I tried to leave from here and I couldn't leave and all I could do is go outside and sleep outdoors. Because I don't want to sleep on the couch with my uncle's feet in my fucking face and my cousin cross for me with her legs propped open and up. I don't want to see that. Girl, please. Listen, y'all really think I want to sit over here? Ah! Girl. There ain't enough drugs in this world for me to sit over here. Oh, Lord Jesus. Not enough alcohol, not enough problems for me to want to sit over here with these folks. No. No, they're definitely forcing me here. They're definitely forcing me here. So I moved up here in March. I was sleeping inside, and I started complaining. I started doing live. I said, man, who the hell at 40 years old want to sleep in the house? And mind you, everybody who live over here with my grandma is over 30. You telling me we don't have no new family members that's younger and struggling? I was struggling in my 20s. I don't think I ever struggled in my 30s and 40s. Why the fuck am I here? Then I'm looking at my cousin. I'm like, that's odd. Y'all all over 30. My worst years on this earth was in my 20s. In my 20s, I was always hungry. In my 20s, I was always getting paid less money. In my 20s, I was always short on all my bills. If any time I needed help in life, it would be in my 20s when I was naive. I'd have been on this earth long enough and been through enough BS that I got it now. I'm good now. I know who to mess with and who not to mess with now. You're telling me when everybody in my grandma's house is over 40 and we all just so happen to need some help and we're not getting the help? Give me the rest. 2 uncles and 2 nieces. Do that not sound like you trying to play matchmaker? And I cussed out my grandma today. First time. It won't be the last. I cussed her out. Because you're the fault. Because you didn't raise your kids right. And then you have the ability to tell us, no, we can't live here. And it's 2 girls. Both of the girls are in our 30s, 40s. And then 2 boys. And they're older. Grandma, just because you got pregnant at 14, we're not doing that no more. Like, this is a prime example of why little cities need to grow up. Because the people, the contents inside of those little cities are very childish. Just because you got pregnant at 14, we're not doing that no more. We have evolved. We're not doing them no more. Stop trying to get your kids to get us pregnant and you think something wrong with us or we can't have kids. Because you had kids at 14, so now you want your children to get us pregnant to make sure we can have kids. And we getting pregnant at 14, 15 by our own family members. Stop! You're the problem. God, dog, I know you were 14, 15 when you had them kids. You ain't gotta let everybody know you were stupid when you had them damn kids. Hell, what you was in middle school? Yeah, middle school. Having babies. And now you grown and you still out here trying to show people that your dumb ass raised these kids to believe this is okay. You ain't gotta be stupid all your life. Ooh, Lord Jesus. So now she got 2 of her kids, boys, living with her 2 grandkids, girls. What the fuck you trying to do? Matchmake us? So I, being me, being raised in the streets, not being raised by them, I had to say something. I said, I don't want to live like this. Man, you got me fucked up. I slept every last one of y'all. Man, what? I told all of them in there, I slept every last one if I gotta live like this. I'm not gonna live in here like y'all did when y'all was kids. We ain't living in the woods no more. This is city, bitch. Stop. Wow! Stop messing with people. Leave folks alone. So then, I come back outside. Now my mama want to buy me the camper. Oh yeah, she bought me the camper. Ain't she such a good mom? The nostrous bitch. Ain't she so nice? Now she want to buy me a camper because I'm in there threatening people to do some bodily harm and tear their house up. It's already regular. Don't make all I gotta do is blow on this bad boy. The ceiling already finna fall in. Gonna be like Job. We're gonna take everybody from here and then we're gonna make everything better. We don't need that old version of bull crap. We've been past that. We're not in 1917. This is not 1917. Why is my grandma trying to run our life like we still out here pushing doggone horses and carriages? Girl, we are still past that. Get out of here. They learned some voodoo, so now they want to take us back to the good old days. Lord Jesus, Trump done got something started. Now you got the slaves thinking it was better back then than it was now. Oh, Lord Jesus. And my grandma, of course, she'll think back then was better because everything was 18 cents. Girl! Tell us you broke without telling us you broke. You happy when you see an old picture that got a price tag on it and it says it's cheaper than what it is now. Come on now. We not back there. Come on now. Look towards the future. We're not in the past. We're aiming for the big money because the more money we spend, it should be the more money we make. We can't make more money because we got too many ignorant people down here still happy about $100. My cousin ready for to kill you about $100. We need to be reprogrammed. If the government is controlling us and this is a conspiracy, government, I have a request. Can we be updated? Can we get like, okay, they were saying something about everybody was in 2016. Can Huntsville, Alabama at least go to 2016 because we still stuck in 1941? See, my grandma is still out here trying to figure out how she can buy stuff for 18 cents. And I need us to at least go to 2016. 2016, I remembered it because that's when I bought my first house, okay? 2016 was affordable and it was still kind of cheap, but it was a little bit high, but it was still there. Can we all in Huntsville, Alabama move up in the time machine to 2016? Because y'all are too broke and too old-fashioned for me. Please. Please. That's all I'm asking for. Can we please be updated if we are being programmed? Because we're too far behind in class. They said no man be left behind. I'm left behind. Come and get me. Come and get me. I think I'm going through a mental breakdown right about now. I'm really screaming loud because I told them to move me from out here. So don't think I'm crazy, y'all. I'm really screaming at the top of my lungs in real time because I'm on here because I just told my uncle now we're going to do a DNA test against all my family members and get me the fuck from back here. So I'm sitting here waiting for them to come and get me because they must think I'm playing. But I'm trying to show everybody that I really can't leave unless they let me go. And they're trying to show everybody. He told me he going to come tomorrow and get me. So they're trying to show people that they got control over me and they know nobody can't do nothing about it. So they're trying to show people, oh, no, she can sit back there. We'll let her go when we want her to go. Oh, okay. I got something for you. And they take me to Walmart parking lot. Man, what? I'm finna have all the police. We finna tell on these niggas. I don't care. I don't want them running around in no visible, so I don't give a damn if they is kin to me. I seen them in real life. I don't want them in visible suit. If I see you a loser in real time, I damn sure don't want you running around here where I can't see you. If you a broke bum, thug, robber, trashy looking bum, a squatter, I surely don't want you running around in no visible suit. They mad at me because I didn't give him $1 on the corner. Now he in the visible suit, he want to come in here and steal out of my house? Oh, nah. I'm telling on all of them. I want them out my life, I want them out my house, and I want them away from me. I don't know who they is, I don't give a damn. I don't have no time for it. Somebody is definitely trying to get my blood pressure up. And I'm just trying to go to heaven. I think I can make it to heaven with high blood pressure. I'm trying to go to heaven. Can I get in heaven with high blood pressure? Do anybody know you can get in heaven with high blood pressure? Because that do mean that you kind of like really was not doing everything. Because everything is sin. So I had to be gluttony and food then, ain't it? Dang, I might not make it to heaven with high blood pressure. That means I had to do some bad in order to get high blood pressure, right? I don't know. I just want to know. That's about all I'm tolerating. Y'all can give me high blood pressure, and that's it. We stopping right there. If I can get in heaven with high blood pressure, we stopping right there. Y'all ain't finna get y'all ain't finna to piss me off. Cause they already know how I act when I get mad. Apparently, if they in invisible suits. So apparently they know I get upset. And when I get upset, then I get mad. So why would you come and bother me in a visible suit? Girl, I know y'all don't think I'm not going to get in that ass. I'm still going to whoop your ass. So you got in the visible suit and made a fool out yourself because you thought you were going to avoid fighting me? Girl, I'm finna act like Clarissa Shields. I'm finna knock all their heads off. Whack up, whack up, whack up, whack up. Because why would you come in play with my life? Girl, ooh, they got my blood pressure up. And then he gonna come back here and tell me you too grown for anybody to take care of you. I said, hold on. And I said it just like this. I didn't yell or nothing because I really wanted to yell. I said, hold on. You the one who came back here and told my son you going to take me to my brother. What he going to do? Did you ask him, can I come over there? I said, can he afford to take care of me? If you too grown for anybody to take care of you, you the one who came back here and told me you going to take me to some grown nigga to, like you put me in the corner, like you control things, like y'all broke asses can afford to take care of me. So I'm asking you, did you ask my brother if I can go out there? Mind y'all, this is not, all this land that we have, nobody worked hard for it. This land was passed down to us from my granddaddy. My granddaddy, my grandma who lived in this house right here, husband, went out here and bought several pieces of land, became a deacon, owned several churches, and owned several mom and pop stores, and we have none of it now. All we have is one piece of land. One piece of land and the houses that's on that land, which is 3 houses. So all that was inherited to our family from my granddaddy, which all of my mama, grandma, all their last name was different than my granddaddy. So that means they didn't have shit. Nothing. When they married, when she married my granddaddy, that's when this family became something. But she married him when she was 14. Well, 15. He was older than her. So he was legal age to sign out for her to marry him. Because he was, I think, 20, maybe 21. And she was 14 when they got married. But supposedly he didn't have no kids. And they started having kids and they had 10. Okay? But today, in 2026, we only own one piece of that land out of everything that my granddaddy left us when he died. We own one piece of that land, and it's out there struggling. And they don't even want to pay taxes on it. And you're trying to hurt my feelings? And then they trying to make me go out there on the piece of land that they're trying to take and make me sit out there. Do y'all see where I'm coming from? So here, once again, they're trying to take over my life, stop me from what I was doing, to take me out here to let me, since I want to be so smart, to make me go out here and fight a battle that I have nothing to do with. So apparently they must want me on that land, so when the government comes to try to, or the state comes out there to try to collect money or to put a fine up to whatever to get the situation taken care of, they want me to be the spokesperson. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight up to the state and be like, did you know these folks do voodoo? You don't want me out there on that land. My family gonna lose everything. Mind you, they already lost everything. They broke. And now you want to stop me from becoming something because you want me to sit here and watch you be broke because of your mistakes? Yeah. I went around. Y'all didn't want me around. Now coming, or is you coming to ask me for help? Oh, I know y'all ain't that damn stupid. You come and ask me for help and this is how you treat me? I know y'all lost y'all mind. My family brought me over here. Hold on. Yeah, I can't see me. I ain't got nothing to hide, child. I'm leaning back because I'm hot. I'm so hot. There's no AC in here. I'm tired. I'm mad. I'm upset. They came out here, pissed me off. And then they had the nerve to tell me what they gonna do. So I'm documenting this because maybe this can be used in a court if I ever do something to them. Because if you telling me that they've been using voodoo on me for all these years and I'm 100% healthy, I just went to the hospital. They did a CAT scan and everything on me. And these folks said I was 100% healthy. You telling me y'all been on right now? I go out here to my land because of these dumb idiots tore up my house. For me to go out there on the land, I got there in my house that they tore up. Donnell in the house, who my Uncle Lawrence gonna say, go talk to him. I came in here and got a hammer. I don't know, hit him in the shed. I said I ain't gotta talk to them. I don't know them one of y'all strangers to me. And I tell the jury, y'all strangers. They'll say, why you hit him in the head? That he a stranger to me. And he walked up on me. I showed it. I came in here and got a hammer. I often hit both of them in the head. His Lord's gonna tell. Go talk to them. Got a truck. Torya don't. My grandma came outside. She gonna tell me, girl, Torya, don't be out here talking to them like that, cause Lauren, them her kids. She came outside I know I am. I'm going to hell. I told her, bitch, shut up talking to me. They ain't nothing to me. Y'all strangers to me. Well, I did. You know what I'm saying? First time I ever cussed out. But she gonna try to come outside to defend them, and they came back here. Two men. Hear me out now. Two men in the backyard, and I'm a girl by myself. I come outside to clean up the mess of the hoses that I have outside. I come to clean that up because that is mine, and I don't want them to damage it. And they come and start yelling at me and talking mess to me, and my grandma come out here and take up for them. Get me out this. So I just started screaming. I said, get me out this yard now. I don't want to be over here. I don't like y'all. Y'all strangers to me. And I said, you don't get me out this yard, you're going to regret it. I'm going to hell. I know I am. I know I am. They made me so mad though. Because how you going to come and tell me? You come and knock on my door and say, I can't cut the grass because your stuff and this stuff's supposed to be hooked up 24/7. You're saying that my water, my lights, and my utility is in your way? And let's not forget, this man has two driveways. He has a driveway on both entrance side of his house. So he can come down any side and cut the grass. And he on a riding lawnmower. Not only that, the hose that's on the ground can be lifted up and you can go underneath it. It's not leaking. It don't have no punchers in it. It's not springing no leak. You can lift it up and go underneath it and finish cutting the grass. And you come over here and say, can't cut my grass. So I didn't argue with him. I ain't say nothing negative. I came out my camper and said, oh. Started walking and pursuing to unhook the hoses. He started talking noise to me. Keep on, I'm gonna take you out there to your brother's house. Chris? So all I said was, did you ask Chris? I said, because how the hell you gonna tell me what you gonna take me? And I said, and then is Chris gonna take care of me? So then he get mad. You grown. Should nobody have to take care of you? You can take care of yourself. I said, stop bringing me over here then. And I would gladly take care of myself. I was taking myself before you brought me over here. I said, stop bringing me over here. You're not telling me these folks ain't doing voodoo. If I'm telling them to leave me alone and I want to go, and I have never been with these people, and these people don't even let me in their house unless I'm finna cook and clean for them. Like I'm their maid or something. Like if I go in there right now, I'll tell you in the bathroom? Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you in there. Since you in there, can you clean the tub? Like, she finds stuff for me to do if I go inside their house. Like, they literally stop my life from doing whatever I want to and come over here and take care of them. 4 against 1. It's 4 family members trying to jump me. Really 5, because I didn't include my mom. My mama left. So then I told my uncle Lawrence, I said, why are you waiting till my mom leave and then come back here and say something to me? I said, this is the second time you did that. I said, why not say nothing to me when she's here? Or say something to her about me. Like, why can't all of us talk to each other in front of each other, basically? Why is it keep being messages sent back and forth? And we all family members, and we all come to the same house. So he like, I don't got to talk to nobody about you. So I tell him, I said, well, don't bring your ass back here and say nothing to me then. I said, because you're coming back here saying that I owe you something, and I'm your family member, and you're saying that you're going to charge me because I'm in your whore. I said, I would have never agreed to that. I said, get me the fuck away from over here then. I'd rather be homeless. What kind of family is that? You're bringing me over here to charge me? But you're also preventing me from making money? And you setting your house up like it's a halfway house? That's illegal. You gotta get proof for to do that. You making everybody that live in my grandma's house has to pay separate bills. So that means my uncle gotta pay, my niece gotta pay, my cousin gotta pay, I have to pay, my other uncle gotta pay for the all live here. Only person get to live here for free is my grandma. My grandma don't have to pay no bills. And all of us pay her. So we're not paying her bills for her. We're paying her our money, and she's taking our money and she's spending it like it's an extra government check. Like she got a halfway house, like a scam going on. What? This is illegal. You can't do that. You can't house people in your house and charge them full rent. What the world? Get the hell out of here. Come on now. Come on now. So I told him I'd rather be homeless, which I technically is. I'm just keeping a roof over my head because I don't like the rain. This right here to me is homeless because this is raggedy. This is not a functioning home. And then guess what he just did? Oh, this really got me hot. I was out there, y'all. I was out there slinging that. I had a hammer swinging it around like I was out there like I was Thor. Baby, you couldn't tell me if I had long hair. You couldn't tell me I wasn't Thor. If I had a wig on, baby, I would have hit something. I was out there like Thor, swinging the hammer because not only did he do that, but then he goes and proceeds to take the knob off of the water hose pipe and then took off the hose. So he proceeded to make sure I don't have no water connection. So I really went off. I said, I'm ready to go now. I said, no, move me now so you can cut the grass underneath the camp. I'm ready to go now. So then I sat in the chair outside like I'm ready to go. So he went up there and said something to my mama. So I said, to my grandma. So I say it to my face. I was sitting right here saying, y'all got so much to say behind my back. Family love to do that. Family love to talk behind your back, but they'll never come and say it to your face. So I sat out in front of my camper in the middle of where he was cutting the grass. So he no longer on the lawn. Well, he can't even cut the grass because I'm in his way. And I said, say it to all four of y'all been talking behind my back. I said, but now I'm sitting here. I'm woke. My third eye is woke. I know y'all the crooked motherfuckers that coming in my house in the business. So I know y'all throwing voodoo on me. I said, but I'm sitting right here in your face. Say it to me now. They ain't say nothing. I said, I know you ain't gonna say nothing to me. I said, because you're throwing voodoo. And you done learned how to throw voodoo and you became so dependent on it that you scared to say anything to anybody. I said, you don't got no balls to say nothing to me. Because you already know you finna go in the bathroom and go throw some voodoo. Finna burn some pictures and write my name down on some candles and burn it. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. If you've been doing it this long and I'm still alive, apparently you're not bothering me. They ain't trying to kill me. They just trying to hurt my feelings. So I guess I really don't have no story. It ain't no real story, y'all. Yeah, they do voodoo. But is it really that bad if all they're trying to do is hurt my feelings? They're not technically trying to take me out. So I guess they heard me to sit here and watch them be broke. So I told my grandma, I'm sitting here waiting until you die. And I told the rest of my family, I said, no, I'm just sitting here and seeing the life that I avoided. Because I don't have to live broke on government system like y'all. I retired at 30. I hurt all their feelings. But just mind y'all, they brought me over here to hurt my feelings. Let's just get that out the way. They came over here to hurt my feelings, and then when I come and put a correct check on they, now it's, you don't got nothing to say? No, I'm going to say nothing. I told all of them they're bitches and get the hell out of my face. And I told them I want to be moved from over here and don't ever bring me back over here. Y'all disgust me. And they ain't say nothing. All of them stood there. And my grandma walked back in the house. And all of them stayed outside. I don't care. Come on in here. So I started my live because I figured if they didn't take me to the Walmart and move my camper tonight, that means they're going to come in here in a visible suit and do something to me. Because they was too quiet and they didn't say nothing. And then on top of it, they know I know. So I decided to do a live and see if they're going to walk in here with their balls and whistles and bells and all of that. And just let people know, since they so big and bad. I mean, you can walk in here and do whatever you want to. What would it hurt if people saw you or heard you come in here? And y'all can hear them. You can hear them walking. When they walk in here, you can hear their work shoes. That's how I knew they were men. You can hear them walking around in my house. You just can't see them. You can hear them talking. You can smell them. Like if they took a shower, you can smell the soap on them. You can smell them. You can hear them talking. If they answer their phone, you can hear the vibration of the phone. Everything. But you just can't see them. So in my house, if I hear some noise and I walk towards the noise get louder, I just start swinging shit, throwing stuff. So if I hear some talking in my house, I'll pick up a knife, a bat, anything that I can get my hand on, and I start walking towards the noise, and then I just start slinging stuff. It's Space and Rocket Center fault. It's Space and Rocket Center fault because Space and Rocket Center, you should have 30, 40 years ago had better security. See, what I'm thinking is, okay, technology is new. So down here in Huntsville, Alabama, when they first built the military base, they didn't have a lot of things hooked up. And they didn't have the technology they have now. I'm assuming that when the military base first moved to Huntsville, we didn't have roads. We were still using dirt roads. And we still probably was still riding around 1970, 1960. So when I'm thinking back then, a lot of things wasn't advanced as it is now, and a lot of things wasn't created for to do certain details and certain categories like it is now. I'm thinking whatever they have, they got it before the military base advanced to the place where they can protect the well-beings of what's inside those gates. So if my family been down here in Huntsville, Alabama since the 1700s, we can say they have been a part of Huntsville development. So if they got something that Huntsville don't have no way of knowing they had it, that's because this is during the time when they was developing a lot of this stuff. And if they're saying that the government been had invisible suits for years and we haven't known about it, these governments has been destroying and manipulating us for years. And you're telling somebody is in my house now using the exact same method, and they're trying to destroy only me though. Only me. They're not trying to destroy my kid. I've never been married. They're only trying to get me by myself and destroy me by myself singular. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. You're only trying to destroy me though. So that means my grandma, my uncle, and now listen to this. My uncle about 54, maybe even 60, living with his mama. His girlfriend is maybe 30, 29, 30, living with his mama. And you're telling me that I'm back here in my camper, living by myself, and I can't leave and go and do whatever I want to, but you keep on supporting them? So am I coming up here just so you can take care of them? Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. No, something ain't right. And then I caught my cousin with a voodoo book. Man, listen, they out here on 10. Mind you, these people grew up in the woods. They ain't grow up with no books. They ain't grow up around other kids. They ain't grow up in no big buildings. They ain't grow up around skyscrapers and no structure. They grew up around horses and open fields. And now they sitting here trying to fool me to make it seem like, oh, I'm going through something. Girl, this was so ghetto, so low budget that they couldn't even fool me. I'm like, hell no, these some niggas. What y'all done got y'all into? What y'all done stole? Like, as soon as they came over here, I'm already like, man, I know y'all niggas didn't. I know y'all lying. Tell me you're a nigga without telling me a nigga. They come in my house and they ain't eating Spam sandwiches. One day I'm at home. I just get out from work. I'm asleep. I hear sizzling. I'm thinking like, and I live by myself. I've been living by myself since I was in my 20s. I've been living by myself since I moved out of my mama house. I've only lived with one guy my entire life. You see what I'm saying? I've been living on my own. One day I'm at home. I just got off. I come in, I lay across the couch. I hear sizzling. It wasn't loud, but it was like it was in the house. It didn't sound like it was outdoors. And I'm like, I'm too tired. Please leave me alone. So I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm laying there. I started smelling Spam. I got up so mad. Now don't get me wrong, I have eaten Spam before. But again, Spam have a lot of sodium. About 2,000 milligrams of sodium. Okay? So I don't care for sodium. It's something that I probably eat once a year. I don't want sodium, okay? I don't even use salt in my food. I'm a pepper girl. I like white pepper and black pepper, okay? I know. That's what I like though, okay? I started smelling Spam. And I was like, I don't know, certain stuff I just don't want as an adult. Bologna, spam, hot dog, no, that's not something I'm just gonna, ooh, yeah, no, I done had enough of it. So when I smelled it, I got mad. I said, I don't want no damn spam. That what threw me off. So when I sat up, it's like my face was shocked. I'm like, what am I talking about? What am I dreaming about? What is going on? So I sit up and I'm just like, what am I talking about? Spam. So I'm like, I must be tired. I get up, I get ready to go back to take a shower. And as I'm walking through my house, I smell spam like it's right under my nose. And I'm not pregnant, but that's what gave me. It gave me like I'm pregnant, like I'm craving spam or something, because I'm just like, oh, that spam smell strong. And if I was probably pregnant, I would have been like, I got a taste for a spam sandwich type of, like, that's what's happening. And so I was like, but me, I don't want no spam. And I'm mad because I smell it. So I'm just like, ew, yuck. You know what I'm saying? And so I get talking to myself. And I'm just like, if you sneaking in my house to cook a stanky ass spam, so I said, you couldn't be, nah, baby, you black. You couldn't be rich. You couldn't be one of these little sorority boys over here trying to make a fool out of a nigga. And you in here eating spam sandwich? You got some nerve to be in my house trying to scare me in a visible suit and you eating spam sandwiches? I said, nah, you black. You a black boy. In a visible suit, you got the nerve to come over here. I said, ain't that nothing? Where y'all get that stuff from? Y'all need to get out of my house, because whatever y'all stole, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't have nothing to do. I knew it was I knew it was some black folks. They came to my house in a visible suit where I could not see them. And they start cooking some spam. If that ain't a nigga, I don't know what it is. I said, oh, no, these black folks, y'all get out of my house. I don't want no part of it. I don't know what stuff y'all done stole. I don't know what y'all got going on. But I don't want to be accessory to the crime. Don't come to my house. Type of shit it did. Stay in my house eating spam. I don't even eat spam in my own house. Get out of here with that. Come on now, you over here trying to make a fool out of me. Oof, Lord Jesus. All I can say from this whole experience, because I see that God is definitely trying to deliver me from this illness. These people was born before me. I don't know what they've been through. I don't know what life have brought towards them. I don't know what made them so evil, so vindictive, so ignorant. But it has nothing to do with me. I plead the fifth. I don't have nothing to do with it, and I didn't do nothing to them to make them this way. Like I said, I haven't even been around these people, so I couldn't possibly upset them. But I know God couldn't deliver me. Okay? But this is what I said. I said, for my family to sit and try to destroy my dreams and my life and my goals, but to let me sit around and watch them completely deteriorate was some very selfish, greedy thing. And I just feel like everything is going to work out the way they're supposed to, because so many things for me has happened to bless me. And then for them to come in, show me these things, the visible suit, they're black, my family trying to manipulate and play me and trying to charge me and acting like they trying to help me, but at the same time trying to hurt me. I just feel like all of this is coming to the light because this is how it's written. This is how it's supposed to be exposed, and this is how it's supposed to come to an end. So I guess the way you can expose evil doing is by actually living through it and telling the experience and somebody actually believing you and doing something about it. So my job is really just to tell my story. That's my only job, okay? My only job is to tell my story because these idiots are not for me to see. So apparently it wasn't my fight. I wasn't put on this earth to fight them, because in that case God would have gave me a vision where I could see them, and I'm telling you that I cannot see them. Okay. Apparently in order for me to win this battle, I would have to learn a new religion that I did not believe in. I do not believe in witchcraft. I do not believe in black magic. That is not my religion. And I think that's another reason why God had to intervene, because this again was not a battle for me. So anywhere it went, it wasn't a battle for me, because I was not willing to lower my standards and waste my time learning a religion that I was not interested in. And I did not want to waste my time learning about invisible people that was not invested or benefiting me. So this was not a battle for me. And this entire time, however long, all I've been doing is educating myself. So when y'all don't see me on live or doing content, 9 times out of 10, I'm doing online classes. I love learning. Okay, so a lot of times I would go and read books online. A lot of times I would take classes online. By me sitting here right now, I get paid for doing surveys. And actually, I need to go and check and see because I had some money for me to in my email that I had to. I do surveys, and what they do is they hit me up in an email and they pay me. And then I have to choose. I have to click on a link and choose how I want them to pay me. Sometimes they give me gift cards. Sometimes they'll pay me cash. Sometimes they'll pay it on my card, on a card. And so that's how I get paid now. I basically just do surveys whenever I have internet. Right now, my family has turned off my internet. My phone is disconnected. Really, my phone been off because before it got disconnected, it stopped working because I couldn't plug it up. It kept saying that liquid was detected in the charging port. And by me not being able to leave here, I wasn't able to go and get it checked or make an appointment at Apple. So I never did do anything. But what I did was I stopped plugging it in to charge it because I was like, maybe that's damaging. I did try to look in there and see if it was any water in or if it was any dust, and I blew a straw. I blew a straw in there and tried to see if anything come out. Nothing did come out. No dust, no nothing. So I just was gonna go to Best Buy or to Apple and let them look at it. So my cell phone hasn't been on, but by not being on it, I haven't paid the bill. So it's cut off. Yeah, it's cut off. So I can't call 911. I can't call my daughter. And my daughter's birthday just passed. Her birthday is August the 5th. She a Leo. Yeah. Her birthday just passed. She just turned 24. It's okay. Don't worry, y'all. I got her. Yes, I got her. Last time I paid for her 21st birthday, I paid for her to go to Las Vegas. She went to she went to the casino. She went got a little tattooed girl. Came back out. She showed up for girl. So for her 21st birthday, she had a blast. I paid for everything. I did not care, honey. And I was in jail. I busted went with her. You know, I wanted to be the mama bear and go down there with her and protect her and all of this. But I wasn't. I was in jail. So I just sent her off with my little debit card. I didn't have much money. I think I had like $2,000 on there. And she did real good. She went down there. She came back and gave me some money back. I said, oh, I raised you right. Oh, you deserve to go out of town. For her to go out of town and come back and still give me some money? Girl, I raised you right. Look at mommy doing a good job. So she went down and got her little tattoo. She gambled a little bit. And she pretty much stayed on the phone with me the whole time. Baby, every time I got on that phone, for my phone call, my little 15-minute little phone call, I call her. Girl, what you doing? Hey, you went to the casino yet? Hey, you drunk any alcohol yet? And she like, Mom, I got alcohol as soon as I got on the plane, girl. I said, girl, no, that's right. So my daughter has been out of Huntsville. I was not going to die. My child not being better than me, okay? I was proud of her when she got a full scholarship to A&M. She had straight A's all her life. She already had 3 scholarships in kindergarten. She got a full scholarship to Duke. She had a full scholarship to Schreier and another one. It's been so long ago, I forgot. That girl got 4 full scholarships when she was in kindergarten because she was straight A's. Then she went all through her entire life with straight A's. So they gave her a full scholarship to university. Well, really to any school, but she chose A&M. She could have went to any school. She didn't have to come. She had to stay here. She could have went anywhere. And if she would have went anywhere, I still was going to go. Baby, road trip, I would have flew wherever she went. But she chose A&M because she wanted to go there. And so, you know, my daughter is making stepping stones that I'm leading her to, though. That's what I'm saying. This can't be my family because we don't have nothing in common. I'm trying to build my daughter up. I'm trying to make her independent, strong. I want her not to depend on a man. I want her to be able to make her own choices and her own finances. I want her to find space in life to enjoy time for herself. I'm not getting that same respect from my mother. You know what I'm saying? But I guess you gotta have a bad mother. A horrible mother makes a great mother, if that makes sense. My mama had to be shitty in order for me to be such a great mom, because it's like I'm literally trying to avoid being her. I don't want to grow up and to be my mom, especially if I'm living like this with my mom. You telling me I'm around my family and I'm living like this? This don't make no sense. How am I living around my family and I'm living worse? I live better than this when I'm by myself. Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was living better than this last year when I was living by myself. Fully furnished house. My rent was $1,000 for a 1-bedroom. I was living way better than this. And you telling me I come and reach out to my family and they put me here? I got a hole in my ceiling. And this is with family help. I would never ask family for help ever again. I learned my lesson. I'm not even mad. The sad part is they can't even make me mad, because all I keep saying is I didn't help these people spell words that I learned in kindergarten. Like, and this was like a couple of months ago. Play with somebody else. They just beneath me. Period. And I would not let them get me out of my character unless I'm finna knock them out this world. I'm making, and listen, when I make a scene, it's gonna be worth every penny, okay? Baby, they're gonna have to make a movie about me, because I'm telling you, when I make a scene, I'm gonna make it worth every dollar, okay? So they can't upset me for real, but I think I'm just comfortable. I got to that age where I'm just comfortable. You know, I did all my running and ripping in my 20s. Like I said, my 20s was the hardest. 20s was the hardest. And I have to say 20s was the hardest is because a lot of older people that have been on this earth longer than 20-year-olds are sitting back and just waiting for us so they can make a fool out of us, if that makes sense. So 20s to me was hard because I just felt like so many people could have made my life a lot easier. Instead, they just wanted me to go out here and show me that it's not that easy, if that makes sense. Like, so many of them that failed that are just trying to show you, see, it ain't that easy, is it? See? And it's so sad because just like, nah, it wasn't easy, but it take a village, and you knew that it wasn't easy. So why not be the village and help me? You sour, sorry, sucker, soggy, nothing. Like, please leave me alone. So then, for me though, let me tell you how I had to survive. Because I literally had family members that wanted me to see that life wasn't easy so that I wouldn't look so down on them. Because, you know, I guess they were looking like, you just think I'm a fuck up. And I'm like, no, I just feel like you failed at taking all your opportunities that you had. Because I'm only 20 and I can just see a couple of things that you already not doing that you could have easily did. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, it ain't that easy, it ain't that easy. And I feel like they try to make 20-year-olds suffer so that we can understand. And that's not the kind of understanding you should want people to rationalize. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing that's made me survive, because I made a lot of mistakes. Like I said, it's amazing that I'm even alive, let alone free. But the only thing with me, I think, that made my life a little durable is I was okay with failing. I got to the point where I wanted to do, even if I passed tests, I wanted to do the test again. This is how weird I was. I'm an overachiever, and I know this. You know, it took a long time for me to understand this. So being in a small city and your whole entire family are pathetic, being an overachiever is always going to put an X in your back. You're always a target because everybody going to see you as outshining or trying to show somebody out or a know-it-all. And nobody likes a know-it-all, okay? That's period. Me as an overachiever, though, I used to be a person that I used to want to retest and do things over. So I was the type of person that even if I passed the class, but I passed it with a D. I want to redo it. But D is passing in college. I don't care. I want to redo it because I know I could do better than that. I said, plus, since I already did it once, I know what to expect. I went and paid for to redo that class. I wasted my financial aid to redo that class. And then the second time I did it, I got a B. And I said, okay, we can move on. I said, it don't matter. It's what I accept. I don't care about y'all standards. Y'all standards are based off of unrealistic lifestyle. Because you can't tell me that y'all just had cars for 40, 50 years now. And you now want to have standards. Y'all ain't had a lot of stuff. Okay, come on now. I can go right now looking at an encyclopedia and seeing when this day and age of the 21st century started. And when y'all started out, y'all didn't have nothing but trees and land. Y'all barely had clothes on your back. So don't come to me and try to make it some standards. Now that it's 22nd century, we've been around for what, 1,000 years? This earth's been around for maybe what, couple of thousand years, and now you want standards? When my own mother and my own grandma, when they was alive, they didn't even have half of the stuff that we got invented now. My grandma played with sheets of paper and fabric because they didn't even have Barbie dolls back then. So don't give me no standards that was based off of something that wasn't even invented back then. So I'm going to set my own standards. So I'm a type of girl that I will go and retake a class to get a better grade because I know that the overall of when I get ready to get employed, them grades is going to be passed along with my resume. So I wanted to do it again because I want to make sure I get hired when I get graduate because y'all can't guarantee me a job, which is another scam. How I go to college and you can't guarantee me a job, but I can go out here and put in an application, they guarantee me a job at McDonald's. And I didn't win and spent all this money and you can't guarantee me a job here though. Ugh. So, anywho, so it gets to a point of time where I'm basically living my life off of a standard that I created. So how can I fail when I'm making my own rules? That's why I know it's voodoo. I passed every test. I made sure of it. And you tell me I still fail? And the only people who's standing around is my family, instead of them holding me and supporting me and making me feel okay seeing that all of them are failures. So they should have had a long speech for me, or they should have been able to accept me as a failure. And you telling me they're sitting around judging me and telling me to pay them or get the fuck on? As if they're not losers as well. So you telling me I failed at everything along with a whole family of losers, and now the losers don't want to be seen with me? Ain't that ironic? Get out of here. Like, what? So that's how I know it's voodoo. The white man didn't trip me up because the white man paid for it. And I went and I accepted every challenge. And if I didn't accept the fact that I didn't do it my best, I went and did it again. And then I never committed the same crime twice, which means I'm a quick learner. Okay, I don't go out here and making the same dumb mistakes. If I learn to do better, I do better. None of my charges are exact same, doing nothing, not even similar in the same category. Okay, that's why I know this is voodoo. Then I'm sitting back here in my own home, and they still coming here. That's why I know it's voodoo. You can walk in my house, door locked, windows closed. I'm in my own home. Now I don't have no privacy because true enough, everybody can see when I leave, when I come in. Everybody can see when my light's on. Everybody can see when I hook up my water. You can probably hear me take a shower. The walls are super thin. They can hear me in here talking. I don't have no privacy, but I do have my own home. That's why I know it's voodoo. Because you telling me that I'm behind my grandma's house and I can put a roof over my head, but you telling me I can go out here in society and learn how to put a roof over my head and stay stable long enough for me to significantly get old until they put me in the ground? That's why I know it's voodoo. Yeah. That's why. Because it keeps coming to a point of time that every time I go out here and I'm doing well, only people that bother me is my family. Unless you're saying that the government has my family controlled by some type of android or AI or some flesh-eating disease, and it tells them to bother me. Because why every time my life go bad, it's always my family, my mother calling me. It ain't never HPD. It ain't never an investigative detective. It's never the police. It's always my mama calling me right before bad things happen, and then once all the bad stuff happen and I end up with nothing, then I could just come over here and sit with them. But while I'm over here, now to get me over here, they're nice. Oh, you'll be okay. You can just sit over here. Oh, you're hi, baby. I ain't seen you in so long. They're so nice when you first come over here. After they're tired of your ass, 2 or 3 months top, now they're talking mess. Now they're being aggressive. So what I say is, okay, I'm ready to go. what, from me saying I'm ready to go to them saying they're tired of me, it's not clicking. If they're tired of me and they're telling me to get out of their yard, and I say I don't want to be here, okay, can somebody, excuse me, can somebody please explain this to me? How is that not, like, what seems to be not clicking? My grandma don't want me in her yard. I said I don't want to be here. Why am I still here? And that happened just today. Where it's not clicking. And this clicking only don't happen when I'm around my family. Hear what I'm saying? I'm 40. I have not been complaining for 40 years, though. I'm 40. I've been complaining for maybe 10 years. Maybe 10 years I've been complaining. And I'm just going to be 40. I turned 40 this year. I'm old. I'm going to be 40. What's not clicking? And for the last 10 years, since I was 30, since I retired, you're telling me I've been complaining about when I don't go to work and I just sit at home. Somebody else and they bother me and they steal my personal items. So then, let me tell you how crazy I am and how I don't care. So then I go down to the police station where I lived at and tell the sheriff, y'all got a problem with me? And all the sheriffs and all the police are white. Secretary, everybody up there white. I said, come say it to my face. So the sheriff said, what's going to be a problem? I said, seems like somebody don't like me. And I'm trying to see if any of y'all. I said, because if somebody can do it behind my back, they need to tell me to my face. Because I need to know I'm not being liked. The sheriff said, is anybody bothering you? I'll come personally do something to him. I said, you would? I said, what you would do to him? He said, I'll jack them up. I'll handle them. Because I don't like people messing with my folks. You live in my city. Won't nobody mess with you. I said, I like you. That's right. You have my back. Okay? Yeah. I said, you talk a good game. You better do that when you pull up now. He said, you think I ain't? I said, okay then. So I leave. Go back home. And it goes there again. So I'm like, well, goddamn, did I just leave from down there and tell you not to bother me? They black. Come to find out these folks are black in a visible suit. Cooking spam in my house. And I done went down here. That's why I probably keep getting in trouble. I went down here and cussed out all these white folks. I told them, don't come back in my goddamn house. Now I just cussed out my whole family. I said, I know y'all coming to my house in a fucking visible suit. Don't come back in there. I said, I'm saying it to your face. I've been waiting to say this to your face. I said, you been coming in there messing, stealing my shit. Now I'm in your face. Now what? I said, you ain't got nothing to say? Yeah, I've been going around all town 10 years telling folks this. So I figured I'm still alive, so it can't be white folks, because they would have been hung my ass. Can't be no stranger, because they would have been fucked me up. It gotta be family. Your family is the only ones that want to see you dirty, but they still want to see you alive. Ain't that weird? You want to keep me alive, though. What the world? Doesn't that sound like somebody who cares about me? Like it's a family member, don't it? You want to keep me alive so you can see me suffer. You want to watch me tortured. Let me tell please. If anybody can tell you, I can tell you. Huntsville, Alabama is not that tough. Huntsville, Alabama do not have no goons. They don't have no gang members. They definitely don't have no mobs. Baby, all the men down here wear jazzy gems on their pants. How about that? Come down here and think you finna, yeah. Ain't nobody down here tough like that. So if somebody coming in my house in a business suit, it gotta be my family, because the person that would try you the most is the person who knows you the most, knows you the well. That's why a lot of y'all men out here cheating on you, because they know you so well. They done sit around you so long, they know when you're going to go to sleep, they know when you're going to go eat. It's always somebody who closest to you that's going to do you harm. And I'm not saying people are trying to hurt you. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just saying if somebody intentionally do it, look for them. Okay? Look for the ones close to you. If you feel like somebody intentionally doing stuff to you, look to your left. Then, like they say, tap your neighbor. In your church, neighbor. What you been over there doing? Because it's somebody close to you. So I kind of figured that it had to be somebody close to me, because remember I told you they've been coming to my house stealing my driver license, my social security card, my birth certificate. And then they're tearing up a lot of my stuff. They're tearing up my jewelry. They're tearing up my electronics. Baby, they put some something inside, some oil or something inside my DVD player. No Blu-ray. Girl, listen. And I ain't even ashamed to say it. Listen, it took a long time for me to get a Blu-ray. Okay? Long time so that I couldn't even use my... They plan. So you telling me the government have enough tax dollars that they can run around and just play with people? So my last apartment I was telling y'all about, that I was paying $1,000 for the living. It's 1 bedroom. My landlord was a white lady, very nice, very older. You know, she's like older than my mama. Okay, or somewhere in there. This lady even said to me when I moved out, she said my mama was the problem, and she said that the people who were wearing business suit was not the government. She said those were my mama too. That's why I said this city, all of them know what I've been going through, what I've been dealing with, but nobody don't really know how to deal with it because we don't have no direct contact number or place or person that we can just directly contact when paranoia activity is happening. You know what I'm saying? On paranoid activity. So apparently this is something new. This is a trend. This has been happening. But we have no emergency contacts for any paranoia activity, if that makes sense. And if you notice any movies talking about paranoia activities, they always call the priest. They never had anybody to fix it. And then 9 times out of 10, they never did get rid of the paranoia activity. The paranoia activity just became comfortable in the home. Right. So it's no one. It's no way I can say, hey, I got paranoia activity. Can you come over here and check it out? Like, no. And then if I go to the church, which I have to go to my home church, and I tell them, hey, I'm on paranoia activity, all they're going to do is come out here and pray over my house. I had them do it before. Because my house is not haunted. I'm haunted. They're following me everywhere I go. But before the visit people come, my family come to my house first, in person. Like, everywhere I done live, my family, because my mom keep popping up. And my whole entire family lives in Huntsville, Alabama. My grandma lives right here. She's the oldest living relative of my family line in my mama's side, okay? All her kids, all her grandkids, all her great-grandkids, and her great-great-great-grandkids all live in this one city. We all live here. Everybody that she didn't pop out of that cootie cat lives here. Nobody has moved away. We all live here. And you're telling me that that's not a sign of something is not right? And you're telling me that in between all of us, there's somebody running around visiting us in our house in a visible suit? And they having kids and all our kids are coming out black. They don't look mixed. They don't look integrated. They don't look Hawaiian, nothing. All our children coming out. Everybody first child is jet black, and then the rest of them start lightening over time. Start matching your complexion. Yeah. You know, science is one of my favorite subjects. I didn't read nothing about no visible suit and no genetics saying that it's supposed to have automatically a dark-skinned child for your genetics, for your first child. Even if all the people in your family don't have that color skin. I didn't see that part in science. And I'm pretty good at science. Yeah. They didn't say none of that about molecules. They didn't say your molecules can mix up and transfer to be visible. I thought it was to change into the next spectrum of what you was near. Your molecules supposed to turn into whatever you're near. How do your molecules turn into something that you can't even see? I didn't learn it in science. Did y'all learn it in science? That your molecules can actually turn invisible? That atoms can actually just come and go as they please? I thought atoms are supposed to die off. And you're telling me that these people are able to just walk around like they just regular human beings and we just can't see them, and this is supposed to be scientific fact that this is how it's supposed to be? I don't remember that in science class. Maybe I need to school. Because maybe I need to be upgraded. I need to be updated. Because something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? And then I tell my uncles that I need a DNA test because you're fucking my child's father. And you're telling me that they tell me they'll be back here tomorrow to move me from out of the back of their house. Baby, you supposed to move me right then. Because I'm talking crazy, right? Ain't that talking crazy? You tell your own uncle that you need a DNA because your child look like him, and he tells you he'll be back tomorrow to come get you, to move you from out of his yard. Something just ain't right around here. There's something weird going on. Something fishy going on. Okay? And I just can't wrap my mind around it. I think it's just the fact that not only was I not told about it, but I'm not prepared for it. So it's like, you could say, oh, there's ghosts running around here. My brain is just not catching up with that information. It's like I hear it. I can't see it. Like when I try to envision, like tell stars, like that showing all of them invisible people that you don't see. Are them really the invisible people that's running around? So if you have an electronic car and on your dashboard it shows you that there's a human being somewhere near you and you look out your window and there's no human being, what do you think? Do you just think it's a glitch in the system? Or is the car telling the truth and we just can't see there's people walking around that we can't visibly look at? Like, is this us? Y'all remember that movie Us, when they were trying to say all these people was underground and then they all of a sudden come back one time of the year and they supposed to fight for their rights and all of this or their place on the earth? Is we going to do it? I feel like every movie, it has some truth to it. It just ain't been exposed. Every book has some truth to it, but it just ain't been. Because like I said, lately it's been a lot of movies on Lifetime about a lot of scary, sick things that been happening in people's houses. Like, it was a movie that I just watched the other day that I couldn't even finish the movie because I was so sad. Yeah, I was crying. This woman killed her own kids and locked them in a freaking freezer. And I'm just looking like, where this happened? I don't never want to go there. And it was in Virginia. I'm like, damn, they doing it down there in Virginia like that? And these are teenager kids. Like, one of the kids was like 13. She killed them and threw them in a deep freezer. And just knew she wasn't finna get caught. Knew she wasn't gonna get caught. When the police came down, she like, what y'all want? I don't know what them kids said. Don't come ask me. They been gone. They ran away from home. And I'm supposed to tell her, get out this house. Come outside. They had to do everything to convince her. This woman had not left her house for years, like 4 years. The kids been missing for 4 years. She put in a missing report and said the kids were gone. Like they ran away. Like they just bad teenagers and being defiant. She done put in a missing report and everything. The police come to her house and she tell them that she don't know where the kids are. She still ain't hear from them and everything. Like she just started talking as soon as she opened the door. And the police like, come outside. Somebody in her neighborhood had to tell on her. So basically, somebody in her neighborhood was smelling and seeing a lot of things over there that they weren't seeing at first. And so they just called the police as a courtesy check because they knew kids lived there and they was smelling stuff and they didn't want the kids to get sick from it because they thought somebody had threw trash out there or something. And come to find out, the police was like, nah, because we've been having other reports throughout the years similar to this. So we need to really investigate. So when they went to the woman's house, they made her come outside. She out there talking mess. She on the phone and everything. She like, I don't know why they coming out here messing with me. She making a scene and everything. And them folks went in there and went straight to the sword. Really, they went in there smelling, trying to see if they could see anything. And they said that the deep freezer, it had went out and it was smelling. And they went straight down there and saw it and locked up with her. But look what had to happen. Now, is that God, divine intervention, or what? Because you're saying that these kids were gone for 4 years, though. For 4 years they've been gone. And it took for this deep freezer to literally crap out, stop being able to hold that weight and keep that temperature, for it to break, just for this woman to be caught doing something she ain't supposed to be doing. And these kids would never come back. They'll never have a second chance at life. You see what I'm saying? So it's a weird world, but the universe makes it work out some type of way. And I just pray that the universe make it work out in my favor this time as well. Because I didn't ask for this. And I didn't even know I had signed up for this. You're telling me that my family threw me away over a man, and then they come back 30 years, well, not 30 years, about 20 years later, and you're telling me now I find out that they doing voodoo, witchcraft, and they decided to do it on me because they thought I was going to turn into a junkie or some crackhead or some inmate, and they found out that I'm doing well, and they brought me back and started doing voodoo on me, so I can't go and do it because they don't want me to become anybody. And you think that's a story that I already been told? No, I think that'll be a first time I ever heard it. That's gonna be a first. That's gonna be a first, and I hope it's the last. I hope we don't never hear no sick like that no more. I don't like stuff like that. I listen to it. It's sad. It's sick. I listen to it because I be shocked, especially when it be black people. I be like, hold on, they did what? I'm like, damn, I want to listen to this sick shit, but I gotta hear it because this is something sick. And then when I hear it, I'm like, dang, they did that sick shit? No, man. What the world coming to? What the world coming to when your own kids ain't safe from their own parents' guidance or house? Where is the world coming from? Coming to? You know what I'm saying? Like, I see animals get treated better than this. And you're telling me that you can't even have children at your own house and they feel like they safe at home? That was crazy. That was crazy. And I hate to say it, but then the story on TV, Lifetime tried to make a lot of this stuff, this sick shit, look like it's a reason behind it. Because they tried to dig into that the mama had a lot of mental issues and she was abused when she, like, why do they keep doing it? Why every Law and Order, every sick show, child molesting or killing, why are you always trying to make the killer look so innocent or make it seem like they need to have a reason to do this? We don't even know nothing about their childhood. We really don't even know nothing about them. We don't care why they sick. We just know they turn sick. And you need to let me see the end of the story. I hate, and then here's another thing I hate. I hate stories that you don't show the end, but then you leave this long paragraph at the end about the parents are on trial and the daughter went to grow up to be a better person. Like, no, show it in the movie. Let me see her in this movie make it to the end of success, because you took years for to put this movie out here. All this didn't happen to this child, a kid, and then at the end of the movie you want to give me this little paragraph and then make it seem like, play some good old lovey-dovey music, make it seem like she just made everything better. I want to see. I don't like that. I want to see in the movie that the child got saved and then she went and had a better life on film. I don't want to read no paragraph at the end. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't really like that. You taking these 6 stories and then you trying to make it seem like just by them being caught or just knowing that they was doing just enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. We need to know what happened. We need to see the parents went to jail. We need to see the kid went to college. We need to see the end of the story. I don't want to read a paragraph at the end. I don't like that. I don't like sad stories. And then I'm crying. I'm going to read and I'm crying. This was a very touching movie. And now I'm up here right by us. And I'm like, hello, what happened? Wait, show it to me in the movie. You done showed me a chick flick and I'm crying at the end. And then they want to give me this long paragraph about what happened. I don't like it. I'm crying now. I'm crying. I'm all emotional. Oh, look at the girl. They came and saved her. And now they want to put a paragraph on the screen and you want me to read this with these blurry eyes. And I'm crying, sniffling like I know these folks. I don't like it. Stop doing that. Stop putting this paragraph at the end while I'm crying, knowing I can't read it, and go ahead and let the movie be go on, make it an hour and a half. Go ahead and put the rest of the movie in there. Let us see this girl have a good life after she done went through all this torturous thing in the same doggone clip. It don't gotta be a second video movie. Hey, I don't like it. And then I'm sitting here crying and like I know these folks, and now I gotta read. I got to read the end of the movie and I can't even see what it said, and then I can't pause it. Now I gotta wait until Sunday for them to replay it and then I can see the end. Nah, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I don't like that. And Lifetime love doing that. Lifetime love putting a paragraph at the end of a crying show. You know I'm crying. Why would you make me read that? I don't like it. Don't do that no more. Don't Lifetime, you hear me? Don't do it no more. Stop putting these long paragraphs at the end of the movie knowing I'm crying because this was a sad story. You know I can't read it. Don't show me the rest of this girl life in one show, in one movie. Come on now. Quit playing with me. You got enough film. Go on, make the movie an hour and a half. Make it 2 hours. Who cares? Let me see this girl get saved and go on with a better life, and let me see the person who did this to her go to jail. In the movie. I don't want to read it because I'm crying. I can't read it because I'm crying. Do you understand it? And I ain't got no tissue. So I'm sitting here wiping with my eyes and then making it worse because it makes it blurry. And now the commercial came on. Now I missed the whole paragraph. And now I got to wait all the way into Sunday When they on the weekend, when they replay all these movies, I gotta go and watch it again so I can read just the end. Stop doing that. That ain't right, okay? Don't do that. Cause they love doing Lifetime love doing it, knowing that you can't fast forward or skip or you can't rewind. Come on now. Shoot, not unless I record it. Shoot, and then they put in that paragraph of that knowing I'm crying. I'm up here. That's so good. Here go the end. Here go the spirit. They got the motivational music playing, and here go the words popping up there, and you like, wait a minute, I can't see. And then here I am. I done missed everything that happened. I don't know what happened now. Don't do that no more. Don't do it no more. I'm tired of it. Shoot. Just messed up the whole chick flick experience though. Like, put it in the movie, child. Don't. If I wanted to read the book, I would have read the book. Put the whole movie in the movie. Is that too much to ask for? I want the whole movie inside the movie. I shouldn't be watching the movie and reading at the same time unless I put it on subtitles, and that's because I don't understand the language. But if you play me an English movie and it happened in the United States of America, put the whole movie inside the movie. Because I'm crying and I want to see it and I don't want to read it. Simple as that. I'm just saying, if I had a word, you know, that would be one of my requests. You know, that's all I'm saying. Whew. Hey, I mean, I ain't asking for much. That's all I asked for. They didn't tell you these idiots to leave me alone. That's all the things I request. Now, everything else, I got it, girl. I've been on this earth long enough. I think I can shake a little tail feather. I got it. I don't need nobody to take care of me. And after this, I damn sure don't want nobody to take care of me. I need to see how you live before you try to take care of me. After this? Oh, nah, baby. No, a lot of men they're gonna be turned down. I'm just gonna find a very nice way to reject them. That's what I will be doing for the next couple of months. The next couple of months, I will be practicing how I'm gonna reject men. Because after I get away from my family, I don't want to be in a serious relationship right now. I have a lot of healing to do, okay? And I need anybody that wants me to live with them ever. I need to see how you live before you, because I don't never need to be in this situation again. A hole in the ceiling. Y'all playing with me. No lights, no water. And then there's no food. You might well say no food. I gotta see how you live before you come over here. See what I'm saying? Because I said, I'll never move in with her ever again. Once I left her house, and the way I left her house, I would never live with this lady again. I would never move in with her again, okay? So I've been in her house. Now, the thing with her house, it's not that great. You see what I'm saying? It's not that great. So this will make sense that I would live here, because if this being decided by somebody who's not living so great, then they're going to pick this out for me. Because I can't function like this. I wouldn't dare pick this out for me. I can function like this. Only reason I was okay with this camper is because I was fixing it up. And I don't even know how to fix nothing. DIY who? Girl. I would DIY anything for myself, but please do not ask me to do nothing for you, because I just feel as if it's not going to last very long and it's not going to look very professional. But I would have DIY'd it because I knew what I was using it for. Okay? And basically it's a storage. Okay? So I was okay with fixing it up on my own because I wasn't expecting too much, and I was thinking to myself that this would be a great thing to learn, just in case if I have to use this later on in life as a survival tactic. I was not expecting to be sitting behind my grandma's house, living in here the way that it is, or the way that it was when I purchased it, and then just be out here raw dogging it, boondock, whatever y'all call it. I didn't expect that. That's not what I got it for. That's not what I was planning. That's not what I had in mind. Okay. And if you ask anybody, everybody will tell you, nah, she was talking about camping. She was talking about traveling. She was talking about going places. Because I even told the dude that I bought this from, I said, man, now I can go to California. Because when I was younger, I had drove to New Orleans by myself 12 hours. And I did good, but I was young. I made it all the way down there. The first day I got down there, I slept the whole day. 12 hours, and then I worked. I went to work, got off, and tried to make it down there for the parade, and still missed the parade. I slept the whole day. But then when I woke up, I didn't even know where I was at. When I woke up, I was like, where the hell am I at? And then I got up and I had a blast. Everybody was nice. Down in New Orleans, the alcohol, you never have to worry about them skipping you or watering down your alcohol, baby. Everywhere we went, alcohol was not a problem. And it's not that expensive, to be honest. Like, they got alcohol drive-through stores, they got drink, everything. And I've never been a big drinker, so please don't ever think I'm an alcoholic. But I do love to socially drink. And a lot of times when I'm going out of town, especially with my friends, that's one of our love language. Our love language is just be silly, be loud, be free, be you. Do what you wouldn't normally be able to do if you was in your normal setting in your life. And so I loved it down there. I had a blast. So for me to come and sit here and do nothing, nah. Especially when it takes 3 days to get to California. And I had already told somebody, because mind you, I told you my daughter, I paid for her on her 21st birthday to go to New Orleans. So after I paid for her to go there, I've been trying to go to California. But see, it was my goal, for real. My daughter's birthday is first, and then it's my birthday. But it was my goal for both of us to go down there and experience it together. But my plan was I wanted to go to California and play on the beach first. Then go to Las Vegas and go and gamble. That way, we'll have 2 experiences, outdoor and indoor, and it wouldn't have been all about money. Because I just feel like going straight to Las Vegas, once your money gone, now you're kind of like sad, and going to the beach would have just been depressing. But to go to the beach first, while you have all your money, you'll really enjoy it. And then if you go to the casino and you don't win no money, you don't feel like the whole trip is a waste. And plus, mind you, I was supposed to be going with my daughter. So I had already told the man that I bought this camper for, I said, I'm trying to go to California, and now I can drive because it takes 3 days. And I'm like, now I got the camper, I can make it like a little side trip, because now I can go and find RV parking, and then we can go camping while we're not driving. You know what I'm saying? Or at least be able to go to all the little bookies and gas stations, just make a real road trip. You know what I'm saying? Which I feel like would be really awesome with my daughter, because that would be something we had never done. And so for to just sit here and here, this is not the plan. This was not the plan. The plan was to fix this up, take it on a road trip, see how I do, make sure everything on it worked. I even paid an electrician to come over here and fix everything on it, which was a nice little penny, okay? Put all my money in this, and then you think I just want to sit here? Just sit here and look at these ugly ass people that I don't like? And I'm telling them I don't like them. I just told them I don't like them. And me, as a person I am, when I tell you I don't like you, I don't want to be around you, because I feel like I'm sitting here like a sitting duck. I'm waiting for you to do something to me. Like if I see you, and if I'm going to speak up, I'm gonna say something when I know I'm finna be removed from you, or while I'm leaving. Like if I come to you and I speak up and I say, you know, I really didn't like how you was talking to me, so I'm gonna remove myself. You know what I'm saying? I hope you have a good life, but please don't ever talk to me like that. I'm not gonna say that until I'm going to go out the door. I'm gonna leave. Like for me to go out there and tell them I don't like them and then sit here, I don't like that. I don't like, because now I'm just a sitting duck. I'm sitting here waiting for them to do something to me. You know what I'm saying? When I said that, that is because this man told me he wanted me out his yard. So I said, I don't even like y'all. Why y'all strangers? Get me the hell out of here. I admit that. That means I wanted to leave right then. Don't make me sit here a day or two later. We're not gonna be friends. We're not gonna make up. And then for me to sit here, I feel like now I gotta be on my guard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, now I gotta be like this. I can't even go to sleep because I'm like, oh, what y'all finna do to me now? Because I know y'all know I don't like you. So why would I put myself in that situation? So now I don't even feel sleepy. Like, if anything, I'm ready for the go. Like, do I need to move this thing myself? Let's see, can I push it? If we went in grass, I probably would. But you see what I'm saying? It's like, why do I keep on having to show myself struggling and stressing while I'm around family? Then the other day, I just had to walk. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm still walking. I'm still out here struggling. But I'm around family. That don't make no sense. Especially when my family come and live with me. When my family around me, they don't want for nothing. Nothing. And you tell me I'm living around my family and I gotta struggle and I gotta go out here and walk and I gotta go to the plasma center donating blood and all of these. Like, I don't need to be around y'all. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's not the type of people I hang around. Like, just get me. I mean, I get they're trying to make it seem like since I'm family, I have to be around them. But get what I'm coming from. You telling me I'm finna live here, sleep here, and I'm finna struggle, but I'm okay with it? I can't even function. But I'm supposed to sit here and be okay with you? Let me just sit here and struggle? I gotta walk to the store by myself. Everything I buy for my camper, I have to carry it myself. And all of my family members have cars. My mama have a car. My uncle Danielle have a car. My uncle Lawrence have a car. My cousin Gary have a car. My grandma have a car. And you're telling me I live over here with all these cars in the yard and I still gotta walk, carry all my stuff, still have to walk back to my house with my own stuff. Yes, it's mine, but you're telling me I can't even pay for gas? But here's the catch. I walk all the way down to Dollar General, Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, Walmart, whatever in this vicinity. In this vicinity is nothing expensive, okay? So you're not gonna get no Target, you're not gonna get no luxurious nothing. We don't have no mall, no nothing over here, okay? It's nothing over here, okay? We're in poverty, and you're gonna know it. You're telling me though that none of my family will give me no ride nowhere, but they'll go to the corner store all day back and forth. They'll see me walking and drive right past me. They won't even give me a ride to the corner store. And the one time that they will give me a ride to the corner store is only if... Now, they'll give me a ride if it's like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning store. But that's only because it's only one store open over here and all my family is on trespassing. I'm the only one who ain't on trespassing. Because the store is ran by Iranian, I think. Or Afghanistan, I don't know. It's one of the foreigners, and he don't speak English very well. And they keep going in there cussing the man out, throwing stuff, stealing stuff, all type of stuff. So all the men that lives here with my grandma are on trespassing. None of them can go to one particular store. So all of them would give me a ride to the store if that's the only store open. But that's because I'm the only one who ain't on trespassing. Like, what? Yes. And the only reason I ain't on trespassing because every time I'm going, I be flirting with the man. Nah, I'm trying to get him to take me to his country. Take me to another land. Take me to another land. I'm ready to go. I'm trying to get him to kidnap me. So why would I get into it with him? Like, no. But I'm very that's why I said I'm very quiet and I'm not confrontational. I'm very laid back. So I don't never get into it with the people that they get into it with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting into it with people they cool with. Like, I got into it with this man the other day. That's their friend. And this man is telling me and my daughter what he gonna do to us because my daughter pulled up in the yard so I can see my grandbaby. And he gonna tell her and her baby daddy, her husband, what, he told them to take him to the store. He didn't ask them. He told them to take him to the store. And they told him that they couldn't take him right now. And he gonna tell me and my daughter what he gonna do to us because we wouldn't take him to the store. So me and him get into it. I said, hold on now. That's mine. Don't talk to her like that. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna talk like he part of the family. You ain't part of my family. You wouldn't talk to me like that. And that's they friend. I get into it with people that they're friends with. And then they get into it with people that I'm cool with. We don't see eye to eye. We just don't see eye to eye, child. And I don't have time for that. And then the man who was talking crazy to my daughter, he's like 60, 70 years old. And I'm steady telling her, I said, she's a child. She's a child. So, like, calm down. She's a child. Leave her alone. She will always be my baby. I don't care. She's a child. Don't talk to her like. And he steady cussing her out and everything. Talking about he was gonna kill her and everything. And I said, wait a minute. Wait, how did it get this deep about a ride to a store? Baby, I told him, I said, I know my family put you right here to put me in, so I go to jail. Mind you, this family used to call the police on me and put me in jail. Now you can't call because they showing us now it shows up in your discovery if somebody called the police on you. And they also put the police call on file for your court just in case if you need that for evidence. So now they don't want to call the police. Now they just sending people out there to try to get me into it so you can put me in jail. So I told the dude, I said, I know my family put you out here so you can get me to go to jail. I said, because ain't nobody ever talked to me or my child like that. Yep, so me and him got into it. Then he gonna come back and try to apologize. I said, you cool with me? I said, just don't say shit else to me. We'll never be cool. Because don't nobody threaten my child. That's a kid. That's a child. You would never threaten my child and then come and smile in my face. I wish it. Child, please. I said, you cool? I said, just don't never say nothing to me. Don't come around me. Don't say nothing to my child. But you cool to breathe and live another day. But you want to do it over here. You better move. What? Like, and this is their best friend. Yeah, please. No, thank you. I'm Gucci on that. Holla back. Don't have time for it. Please go on somewhere. I told my daughter, I said, let's go. My daughter put me in the car and was laughing the whole time. She said, well, because my daughter ain't never seen me mad. Nobody ain't never seen me mad. Because when I get mad, it's not a pretty sight. I go to jail. So I don't know why people want to see me mad so bad. It's like I'm always happy. I'm always happy. Let me be happy. Because everybody know I'm a Scorpio. So why would you want me to be blunt and honest and tell you off if you can't handle it? And I know you can't handle it. Come on now. I'm just a girl. But the sad part is, all of y'all are mentally stable only when a girl is nice to you. As soon as a little bitty girl start talking like grown men, now y'all ready for getting y'all feelings. I'm just a girl. So let me talk. So I don't know why they want to get me upset. But my daughter never seen me upset. So she was laughing. She was like, oh my God, Mama, I ain't never seen you upset. Mom, you were cussing and everything. Oh my goodness. And I'm like, exactly. And if you never seen me upset, you're blessed. I said, you don't never want to see that side of me. And for you to be my child and live through me and you never see me upset, that's a very blessed thing. You're so lucky, girl. Because before you was born, I was ripping everybody's heads off. Get out of here. So she was laughing. My daughter was just laughing because she never just seen me mad. You know what I'm saying? But for me, it was serious. Because I'm just like, this man is saying, reckless words and you don't listen to him. But, these some men that will catch you by yourself and try to do these things. Don't look at it like it's funny. Look at it like it's serious because he's always lurking and you're just always looking in the sky. And you wouldn't even see him because he got comfortable. Plain in sight. So, yeah. So, I don't know. But I don't know why anybody would want me mad. Because it's not a pretty sight. And I don't like it. I don't like getting mad. It literally takes me a whole day after I done got mad to calm down. Well, I ain't gonna say calm down, but it takes me literally a whole day to get my breath. To catch my breath. Just to get back into my comfort zone of just being myself and being funny or being, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get so upset that after I'm mad, I don't want to do nothing else. I just want to get in a peaceful state. Like, I'm no longer fun when I get mad. I don't want to just leave it alone and carry on with my life. No. It takes me literally 24 days to get back on my reset. For me to reset myself. To get back to what I like to do. Do not make me mad. I don't like to be mad. But it do. It take a long time. It don't take a long time for me to calm down. It's more of, it take me a long time to get over it. 24 hours. Do not come to me. It's too early. Don't play. Don't mention it. Don't bring it back up. Like, let it die. Let it go away. It's too early. 24 hours is too soon for to talk about anything that I was upset about. Not unless you want me to carry on and keep getting them madder. Like, let it go. Let me move on. Let me get my life. That's how I am. It takes 24 hours for me to reset. Because I can get over it real quick. But if you mention it, I can get hyped right back up and I'll be talking about it all night. And I will not shut up about it. And then I'll be ready for to go pull back up over there and we can get a second round. I be hyping. My problem is I hype myself up when I'm mad. So I be mad talking, but my body be like dancing. I'm like, oh yeah, they want to see it. They want to see it because she's talking about they don't know. Like, my energy is revving up. And it's not good, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's not good. I have too much energy on my hand, okay? I have soft hands. No callous, nothing, okay? I have soft hands. But these okay? I have soft hands, but they lethal. Do not make me mad. Please do not make me mad. I don't have nothing on my hand. No callus, no nothing. Like, they are so fluffy and soft, okay? Alright? And I only got one line crossing another line. All right, which is fine because that's not my lifeline. All right, and then it's like a faint line trying to cross those two lines, but it breaks off and it goes into two different directions. If you see, there's no line right there. It stops, and then it starts back up and stops right there. So these two lines are perfectly clear. It's just a visible line where my crease is at, but it's no actual line. So all my lifelines are not interrupted. All of them are going the way it's supposed to, okay? I have soft hands. I have no callus. I have no scars, no breakage, no nothing. Okay? So with that being said, I have time for the BS. It takes me 24 hours to reset when I get mad. Alright? Do not make me mad. Within the 24 hours, I can easily be encouraged and motivated to go overboard. Calming me down, changing the subject, playing music, removing me from the situation are all key ingredients for a lovely day. Just don't mention it no more. But after 24 hours, you could mention it and I'll be like, child, that's old news. Somebody want to talk about that no more. So I'm not a very aggressive person, but I can become an aggressive person, especially when I feel attacked. Okay, at that time, I don't know. I didn't do that. I don't know what happened. My hands is right here. And I wasn't even really trying to show my hands so that that can happen. I actually just showed my hands so y'all will understand that I am not a violent person. I don't have scratches on my hands. It's what I was trying to show you, just my hands were just normal. But, okay, maybe I don't need to show my hands because why would you, or do I need to show my hands? Why would you take the camera and turn it? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, y'all. I don't know. I live in Huntsville, Alabama. There's individuals that's hiding in my house in ghost costumes. And they are, I'm assuming, squatters, but they could be just trying to make a fool out of me. I don't know. I don't know. All I can do is tell you my story and we'll just figure it out at the end when everything reveals itself. When the whole truth come out, we'll just figure it out then. Until then, we'll just take notes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they're doing. All I know is I just don't want to be involved. Okay? I don't want to be involved. As simple as that. I just don't want to be involved. But I was showing y'all my hands because I wanted to let y'all know that I don't cause conflict. I don't be out here tearing stuff up or doing nothing. I just protect myself. And that's all I can do. And with anything come towards me, whether I can see it or not, I'm still going to protect myself. Okay? That's all I can do. Alright? Now, I might look crazy or sound crazy. But at the end of the day, I sound like I don't have the problems that some people go through. If my only problem is a visible suit, then I did damn good in life. Especially when people have addiction problems, cheating problems, financial problems, spousal problems, children problems, sickness, illness, death. There's a lot of problems out here in life. And if you're telling me my only problem is a visible person that I can't see, then I don't have a problem. We're just waiting for AI and technology to catch up. And a scientist develop a system so we can see these ignorant fools running around. That's all. I'm just waiting for technology to catch up. Because unfortunately, we all know that China and a couple of other countries, Australia, are far ahead than us. So China's in 2050 and we in 1960. They still got another about 10, 20 years before they develop something that the United States of America can actually use to do something about this situation we have now. And we don't even know how long we had this situation. I'm just glad that something is being done because if you notice, if we got a visible suit, that might be the reason why technology is becoming such advanced and why it's advancing so strong and so hard and why they're taking money out of the circulation because maybe they created these invisible people. And if we already lost our penny, then y'all might as well go on here and start expecting to lose the rest of the coins. Which, for me, is a lucky thing in my situation because invisible people can't steal cash that I don't have. All my money is on some type of digital paper trail. And all my money is visually able to be tracked down, play with somebody else. But that's maybe why technology has taken over how it has, and why it's advancing so quickly, and why they're trying to do everything to be so ready to be programmed, because they know what's happening. The government know what's going on. They know these folks running around in invisible suit, because now they putting everything in technology, because apparently they know that these people will not be able to functionally run them things, seeing that everything has to be touch screen, or it has to be a visual or face recognition. This is why technology is now taking over, because they know these things over here. Now, I don't know if they went out there to that fake ass moon and brought them back down here, or if they created them themselves. But I know for a fact that these ghost costumes, like what they actually in, is something that scientists, they didn't create that on their own. They went somewhere else and got a lot of this stuff. I don't know if they went to the moon and went up there and peeled back one of them layers of outer space skin or something. But what they're running around in, I know for a fact that was removed from another part of this world, and scientists just turned it into clothes. So I don't know if they went to that fake moon. They keep going up there and they ain't got enough money to pay for the gas. Because how y'all could afford the gas, keep going to the moon? I don't know if they went up there and got these invisible suits or what. But I know that, I'm assuming, since we have the biggest military base in Huntsville, Alabama, and North Carolina has the second biggest, I'm assuming that whatever they got, if we're Space Rocket Center, and that's what they call this city, I'm sure that they brought it from the moon and brought it down here, and somebody got it in their hands, and it's the wrong person. I know for a fact that whoever run around with this invisible suit stuff is using it for bad, because they already know that nobody knows this is available. They went up there and got it. It's only available down here. I don't hear no other city and state talking about ghosts. I don't hear no other people talking about ghosts. So I'm assuming they went up there to the moon. Because mind y'all, in Huntsville, Alabama, we have rockets. They go up to the moon every week, child. Listen, Huntsville, Alabama go to the moon every week, baby. And now all of a sudden they run around in ghost costumes. What, y'all went up there to the moon and y'all peeled back one of them layers and found some shit? Area 51 my ass. But whatever it is, it's only available in Huntsville, Alabama. So if you don't live in Huntsville, Alabama, that's why nobody don't know about it. Because it ain't on the black market. You gotta live down here. You gotta know somebody to get your hands on this, baby. You gotta live in Huntsville, Alabama to get this invisible suit. It ain't on the black market. Everybody ain't gonna get it. You gotta come down here, because see, this military base is going to the moon every week. Every week, honey. They go up there every week. We got our own space rocket center down here. We broke as hell. We ain't got no NFL team. We ain't got no carnival. We ain't got no water park. We ain't got no beach. We ain't even got... Hell, we better even goddamn motherfucking HBCUs down here. 1, 2. Nah, we got a couple of them. There's a few. In Alabama, just a few. I think we got 5. I think we got 5 HBCUs. And in this state, we got 176 cities. And we have 409 towns. I did my research. We got over 500 areas separated. And you're telling me that only 5 HBCUs down here? In the state of Alabama, I believe we have 5. Now, I didn't do all my research, because a lot of times they try to fool you. They give you a little information, then you got to click on something to get the real 411. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do enough clickers. I don't really know how many HBCUs in Alabama, but I do my research. Don't worry, I've been researching, baby. I am not a dummy. I do no drugs. I occasionally drink. I ain't drunken since 4th of July. Baby, since the invisible people been around, I said, baby, let me sober up. Because, hold on, they trying to take advantage of me. Wait a minute. Where they do that at? Damn, a pretty girl can't protect her virginity? Like, how sick can a city be when you can't be beautiful and tell a boy no? Now they can get invisible and they can still come in here and have their way with you? Is this supposed to prevent y'all from paying for pussy? Is this what y'all supposed to be saving y'all $40? That's what the visible suit is. How much y'all pay for these invisible suits? For you to be in my house trying to save $40 from fucking a fucking prostitute. How much y'all saving on these ghost costumes, baby? Because I need to know. Because you're telling me that a pretty girl is no longer allowed to tell a nigga no. If we tell them no, we don't want to go to first base with them. And we tell them no, we don't want to be intimate until we're ready to be stable and married. You're telling me that they can still come in here and have sex with me and I can have a whole child and nothing's done about it? My child don't look shit like me. And I'm still mad about that. If you know me, you know me. I was mad when I had the baby. And I wasn't mad about having the kid. I was mad about why my child can't look like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't my kid be a little twin, a little mini me? You know what I'm saying? Now, I didn't treat her no different. You know what I'm saying? I think the worst I did do is tell everybody that she didn't look like me, which was pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have played blind. But in my mind, being so young, being 17, 18 years old, and seeing a lot of adults treating me like I'm stupid and naive, I just needed them to know, like, I know the baby don't look like us, but it's still our child. Like, what the fuck does she want me to do with the child? You want me to throw the kid away? Like, it's so many ignorant people in life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I had to go out here and admit that I knew the child didn't look like me. But at the same time, just so that they know that I'm not stupid. But at the same time, it's like, y'all older than me and y'all should be the ones who have a blind eye and pretend like she's no different than the rest of us. But I had to be the bigger person at 17, 18 and show them that I had a blind eye and pretend like my kid, you know what I'm saying, like, was no different than the rest of them. So I really was like, damn, I'm glad I didn't. What if I had a handicapped kid? Like, damn, was y'all gonna push her ass in a fucking creak in the wheelchair if you do my kid? Because she's different. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was an eye opener, but I never treated my child different. I just let people know she don't look like me. And it was basically because I don't want y'all to think I'm stupid, like I don't see that she don't look like me. And I'm just sitting right here like, yeah, that's mine. That's mine. That's mine. Like, I'm telling you she's mine, and I'm going to take care of her, even though she don't look like me. What's your point? What's your point? You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess that's why a lot of people don't want to adopt kids. Because they don't look like you. They still are kids that need to be taken care of. Like, there's so many heartless people around here. So, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm just looking like, dang. If I would have gave the kid up, they would have talked about me. If I keep the kid, they talk about me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just looking like, what about me? I'm the one out here trying to build a life and build a family and make it understandable when it's already dysfunctional. And y'all trying to prosecute me about a kid that don't look like me. Then nobody care about me. Nobody don't give a damn about me. I understand. I knew nobody gave a damn about me a long time ago. I've been accepted it. Because, I mean, for God's sakes, I'm sitting here saying my mama trying to kill me. I don't know nobody else that's supposed to care about me. You know, they always say it's your mom's. Only a mama can love a face like that. It's your mom's love that get you through so much. Because it's like, she the one who fights so hard to keep you alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody else is trying to keep their baby, it'll be the mom. It's like the mom is always the stronger soldier when it comes to protecting their child. So just imagine my mom is, shit, she's trying to take me out. If she's my strongest soldier in my village, I'm done for it. I gotta go and get a whole new goddamn, man, what? I gotta get a whole new village. I have to go get a whole new village, man. If she the strongest one and she trying to take me out. And all I can do is sit here and dwell by myself what I did to her to make her feel like this. And I can't think of nothing. So then every time she come up here, I'm like, what lesson I'm supposed to be learning? Because, I mean, you've been a snake my whole life. What did I do to you? And she can't say nothing. She'll never say nothing. But come right now and I'll be like, Mom, what did I do to you for you to treat me like that? She's going to deny. She's going to make it seem like, oh, and maybe you did something in life that God wasn't happy about. Like, she's going to blame it on God. Like, maybe God's not happy with you. That's maybe why your life is so miserable. Maybe you did something to God. You ain't do nothing to me. And so then I'm just like, well, Mom, if I did something to God, then don't you need to pray over me? Like, don't we need to go to the pastor and he put... Oh no, that girl, I already raised you. I don't have to do nothing. Like that's how my mama gonna act. Like, oh no, girl, I raised you. If God upset with you, that's between you and God. That's exactly how she's gonna act. That's exactly how she's gonna act. So I'm just looking like, if she's my strongest soldier, dang. So I'm basically like, if you really look at the concept in my reality, I'm literally, I don't even want to say it. I'm like a premature baby. Like, I got a goddamn fight on my own. The hospital, the life support got to keep me alive. Like, I'm out here with nothing. I don't got no wings. I can't even fly. I can't fly the coop. I'm on life support. It's like I'm a premature baby. I know nothing. I have nothing. I do nothing. And my life, my living is based off of some idiots. Yeah. Now, they were smart enough to bring me in the world. Keeping me alive it seemed to be quite a test. They were smart enough to get me here. But it seems like they're having a struggle to keep me alive. So, I don't know. From my point of view, I would have to say I'm surprised and shocked that I have a sick-ass family. I don't know. That took me out. I guess I can see now why a lot of people who have parents that are serial killers or just sick people, I see why a lot of their kids feel a certain way, because that is definitely a real heavy load to take in when you're realizing, wait a minute, you telling me my uncle been going around here having sex with underage people and having kids? You telling me they've been doing this for years? Like, when you have to realize that your grandma is a witch, all your uncles, all of them, damn, I can't even say excluding none of them, all your uncles are perverts, and you just not finding this out because you want to say thank God you weren't raised around them, but now it's like you're an adult and you coming back around them and all you can see is they're 60 and 70 years old and they have nothing set up from previous life and they don't have nothing set up for their future life. 60 and 70 years old for me, I feel like at 40, I have my life figured out and set up and saved for when I get my 60s. So that means for the next 10, 20 years, I have my life set. My previous life is what did it though. Me busting my butt in my 20s and 30s is what makes it easier for me to live in my 50s and 60s. So when you're seeing people who are already 50 and 60, and you're seeing that they didn't set up for a future in their 20s and 30s and 40s, and you're seeing that they still don't have a future, run. I want to run so bad. So I'm right here and you're telling me everybody is living with my grandma. My grandma don't own shit, don't got nothing. She done lost everything. And you're saying that none of them got anything. And if they do, they losing it. And I'm sitting over here. Run. I want to run so bad because I'm just looking like, what am I going to lose? But then sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot they already took everything from me. I don't got nothing. They took all my clothes. I don't have nothing but this camper. I do have some land in the house, but I don't know who did it, but somebody barricaded it. They put a concrete pillar in front of it. So technically, I do have land in the house and then this camper, okay? But realistically, I have nothing but this camper because I don't even know what's going on out there. And the longer I sit here, not going to the court and fixing it or checking on it or paying taxes or whatever I need to do, the longer I let that sit out there and I'm not doing anything, the more farther it's getting away. Okay? So I got to stay realistic and focus on what I have. I have this camper and that's it. But if I'm starting over from scratch and all I have is this camper, then I just need to get the fuck away from here. See what I'm saying? I just need to get away from here. And I'm trying to get away from here. I didn't call the police. I mean, I ain't nobody for me to call. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love how, you know, I finally got somebody to comment on my videos, and I love how they was really trying to include, but that's why I don't care about people being on my video, because it's really no advice you can give me. It's nothing you can do. I done did everything. If I called the governor, okay, if I called the mayor, if I talked to the councilman, okay, and then on top of that sent them emails so that they for a follow-up, so they'll know that I'm not, playing. And then I planned my life out perfectly, even by having one child. If the child is one of these sick-ass motherfuckers, just understand I still planned it out so that I can survive. And you're telling me it's nothing I can do? There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do then. Because that's basically what I'm showing y'all. I'm stuck here. I'm not fighting it. I'm stuck here. I'm not fighting it. But what I'm telling you is, if I did everything that in my power to get away from these people, and I'm still here, all I'm trying to do now while I'm sitting here is let people know they do voodoo. You get what I'm saying? I'm trapped here. But instead of me panicking, I'm using this as an advocate to tell other people who didn't know. Hey, male lady, they do voodoo. Hey, neighbor, they do voodoo. Y'all see me? And then I'm sitting here, and the whole time sitting here, I'm screaming. I'm not going nowhere. And I'm screaming. Y'all hear me screaming on live. You hear me screaming, help. You hear me screaming, get me out of here. I'm constantly doing it because now I need my neighbors, my community to help me. Because I have done everything I could possibly do in my entire life. And for the last 10 years while I was going to school and college, building my life, I have been telling on them, because throughout that time, things has been happening trying to stop me, to keep me from succeeding. And I saw it. Because when I graduated my CDL, in my own graduation, these idiots put me to sleep. Put me to sleep in the back of the 18-wheeler. So when I graduated my so from my last day of me getting my CDL, I had to take a test. So basically they take us on a driving test, and then when you finish, you got to go to the DMV, and then you have to sign over and do your paperwork. I took my test and fell asleep in the back of the truck because it's bunk beds back there. The teacher didn't see me. They left me in the truck. I stayed in the truck the whole night until the next day, and I called the company to let me out so they wouldn't think that I was out there trying to steal it. So I'm like, hey, I don't know how this happened, but I think y'all locked me into the truck. So the day I graduated my CDL school, everybody went to go party. I was in the truck, sleep. I called the lady. I'm like, I'm still here. I'm in the parking lot. I'm at the school in the parking lot in the truck. And she's like, no, you're not. And I said, yes, I am. She was like, you can't get out? I said, yeah, but I didn't want to get out and leave the doors unlocked or anybody see me on camera coming out and thinking that I was trying to do anything illegal, because I have had a record. I'm a criminal ex-con, okay? And she was like, oh my God, no, get out of there. And she was like, you can just leave. And I was like, thank you. So then, as I'm getting out, I'm talking to her and I'm telling her, I'm like, well, I missed the party and I missed my graduation thing. I'm like, do you think you can give me all of the certificates and all my stuff and all that? And she was like, the class is over with. She was like, I won't be back down there until the next class. The next class is next semester. She was like, that's like another 2 or 3 months. So I'm like, well, hold on. The class is only like 30 days. She was like, yeah. And she was like, we only do one class every 30 days. She was like, but you have to sign up at the beginning of the semester. She was like, you know this is every semester. So I'm like, I did not pay that no attention. I never paid it no attention. So she do it every month, but it's like the class is already booked the prior semester, if that makes sense. So it's like when you sign up, you're signing up a month before your class is going to start, so you're already scheduled for the next month. And she does that for every class. So it's like for the whole semester she's booked, but you will only be able to sign up once semester, even though when they sign up, they're filling up their whole roster. You only doing 30 days, but they getting enough students to cover 4 months. So when you get ready to sign up, you gotta wait that whole semester before you can get in the next class or whatever is available or whatever. So she was like, oh no, she was like, I won't be back. She was like, it'll be the next class. She was like, you'll have to talk to the school to get your paperwork and see if you can be put into the graduation pictures. She was like, because I don't know how that works when you miss the deadline. And I was like, oh, I didn't know it was a deadline. I was like, hey, I just graduated. You know, I graduated and I fell asleep. The day of the graduation, I fell asleep. We all, because she told us we graduated, but while we was testing, like when you get done testing, she tell you graduate and then you go and sit in the back and then there's another student come and drive. So it's like it's like maybe 7 or 8 of us and we're all in the truck, but we all in the back. And then only one of us is up driving while the trainer is grading you with her clipboard on, you know, whatever she tell you to do, if you did good or bad or whatever. But she tell you before you got the seat if you graduated. So when she told me I graduated, I'm like, yes. And then I go in the back and I'm like, well, I'm finished. My stupid butt, I jump up on top of the bunker and I go to sleep. And I usually, I don't know. Usually I get up if I hear a noise, but I guess I was tired. I slept the whole day. I didn't wake up until the next day. And when I woke up, I didn't even know where I was at. And then I called her and I'm like, I think I'm in your truck. And she's like, no, you're not. And I'm like, yes, I am. So that's how crazy my graduation went for my CDL. I slept through my whole entire graduation. Yeah. And I was young. I don't know. Like, I take a nap quick right now, but back then, baby, you couldn't pay me to take a nap. I'd cry. I'd be like a 5-year-old if I had taken a nap back then. So for me to take a nap in the middle of the day, that really wasn't my style. So a lot of people was like, we never seen you do that. And I'm just like, I never done that. I never take a nap throughout the day. Never. Not in my 20s and 30s. Yeah, right. Baby, I was like Energizer Bunny. Oh, God. Now, oh, yeah, I need a nap. I need a nap real quick. Real quick. But back then, no. So that was unexpected. So I just felt like that was sabotage. You know what I'm saying? And then what's crazy about that one is my cousin Gary, who's over here, is he was okay. So the whole time I was getting my CDL, he didn't find out until the end of my class. But he was one that was always like, oh, I want to get my CDL. Like, he was acting like I was motivating him. He was like, man, you made me want to go get my CDL. I'm going to go get my CDL. Like, he was cheering me on or whatever, but he never did get a CDL. And then I just felt like, I don't think he really was cheering me on. Maybe he